Hey, ladies, this is the follow van. Where are you stationed?
Well, Bill, Randy, you guys doing all right? Oh, I can't hear you. I think you're muted.
Here we go. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
Now can you? Beautiful.
Oh yeah, you guys are still in Kansas, which I know is always a rough place. So, hang in there. You guys are doing good. Well, we got some more interviews for you, so I'm going to put you guys on mute as we begin today's interview sections. Hello, everyone. If you guys are watching, welcome back. Or if you have been watching, thank you for watching and supporting the writers. Randy and Brad and the crew have been. This is day 5 that they are in. 5 days of nonstop cycling across America. Very little sleep. A lot. I mean, these men and women are putting their bodies on the line to raise awareness for this cause. And so, thank you so much for those of you who've been watching and who have supported. Already over $188,000 raised. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you have given, we appreciate it so much. And if you know people who might be interested in this, please share the story of what these guys are doing right now. Tell them they can check out the stream. There's still a few more days to go as they continue to raise awareness so that no child has to experience the horrors of trafficking. If you want to know more, also before we jump into our interviews, scan that QR code you guys see in the top right corner or go to gozoe.org to find out all the information you need. Well, today we have a wonderful lineup for you guys. Up first, let me put myself into interview mode. There we go. Up first, we have from the Human Trafficking Task Force, also the Lancaster County District Attorney, Heather Adams. So please join me in welcoming Heather to the stream. Heather, how are you?
Good. Hi, how are you?
I'm doing all right. Can you hear me all right? Yeah.
I can, yes.
We got you loud and clear. Thank you so much. It's an honor to have you here. Happy Wednesday. Have you been enjoying the race so far?
Yes, I actually logged on last night and I was able to see some highlights. So that was great.
Oh, good, wonderful. Well, again, thank you for taking even the time to be here and to share a little bit about kind of the work that you do. So, for those Heather who might not know you, could you tell us a little bit about yourself, your role as a Lancaster County District Attorney, as well as your involvement with the Human Trafficking Task Force?
Sure. So I was sworn in January of 2020 as district attorney. Prior to that, I had about 15 years experience as a prosecutor, both in the York County DA's office and then at the Attorney General's office. Wow. And then I spent some time doing defense work for about 4.5 years until I was elected in 2020. And shortly after being elected, we knew that we had to get to work on establishing a task force. And I'm proud to say that we launched our Human Trafficking Task Force in January of 2022. And that was really a recognition that human trafficking was occurring in Lancaster County, and we needed to have a more proactive and collaborative approach to attack it.
That's so good. And Heather, can you talk a little bit about that? A lot of times people they think of this as something that is happening somewhere else. We kind of talk about this a lot. I think a lot of the raising awareness is getting people to realize and recognize that this is an issue that is happening locally, like where they are. Could you kind of speak maybe to like the biggest misconceptions that you have come across as you've been in this for? The task force has been for a couple of years, but even just in your work over the 15, 20 years that you've been doing this?
Yeah, so I think that is the biggest misconception that we had, that it wasn't an issue in Lancaster County. Lancaster is a really beautiful place to live and to work and to raise a family. You wouldn't think it may be here, but so I think that was the biggest misconception that we had to overcome. That it was in fact a problem here, and it was impacting businesses and it's impacting victims, right? But I think we've made great strides in educating the public. And we put a lot of work into that because, the bottom line is public vigilance can go a long way towards helping us in this crime. So, yeah, we've made great strides.
That's awesome. That's so wonderful. Thank you for the work you've done in that. Heather, the Lancaster County Human Trafficking Task Force, it brings together a whole bunch of different parts, right? You have law enforcement and service providers, nonprofits, community organizations. Why can you speak to why that collaboration is so important, and kind of what have you seen in this, which is like the power of what it looks like for a bunch of people coming together toward a common goal?
Yeah, so I mean, I can give a shout out to Lancaster County. I mean, collaboration is something that we've always done well here, whether it be for substance abuse issues, whether it be for mental health.
Mm.
We kind of have a history of coming together to attack a problem. And we did so in this case. You know, here, as you said, we have law enforcement working with victim service agencies, which could be nonprofit and also government agencies, county agencies.
Mm.
And it's worked out really well. And I think the lesson is, you know, you can do so much more together than you can alone.
Mm.
So it's been a great tool here for us in Lancaster County.
It's awesome. I'm glad you guys got to see that. When you first established the task force, can you speak a little bit kind of what was your vision for what it could accomplish, and then how have you kind of seen over the few years that vision come to life?
Yeah, so when we launched, we had three goals. We had three solid goals. The first was to organize law enforcement, and we did that. We did that successfully. We have about 13 participating agencies in our task force. We have state, local, federal participation in the task force, and we've been up and running and doing investigations and details since about March of 2022. So that's been
Wow.
really successful. We have nearly 160 arrests by our task force. So that's
Wow.
been great as well. Our number two goal was to make this task force victim centered. We knew we needed those partnerships with our victim service agencies to really round out this task force. And they've also been really instrumental and Zoe included, but in the public outreach and education portion, which was our third goal. And we knew we needed, again, to educate the public and just do outreach not only to the public in general, but training to other law enforcement agencies, training to county agencies, trainings for churches, all kinds of groups. But we've succeeded in each and every one of those goals, probably probably more so than I anticipated at first. I think it's been more successful than I anticipated. Yes, and one that's because I do one of the most important initiatives this office, the Lancaster District Attorney's Office, has ever launched. The impact was so effective, and that's because it was immediate and it was measurable with the number of arrests that we can do and the number of outreaches that we can do.
Mm. That's amazing. And one of the things I was going to ask you is kind of to speak to the part that all these different types of organizations play, like Zoe, but you kind of spoke to it that you want to be victim centered. And one of the things that you partner with different like NGOs or people to do is to really take that piece, because, we can't, not one office can do it all, right? And so I love that you guys bring in all the different parts to really have a well-rounded program. So that's wonderful.
Yeah, that was really important to us. And we have good agencies on board to do that. Zoe's been instrumental. We couldn't have done that. We couldn't have launched without Zoe and help that Brad has given us. And I always say that. But just, our victim advocates, whether it be Zoe or any other agency, if you have a victim advocate, make sure they're well trained on human trafficking and what that's like. But the connections that they can make with victims that we rescue, the outreach that they're doing with young females and at-risk youth has been invaluable.
Awesome. Wonderful. Heather, can you talk a little bit? You mentioned how education is really important. Can you just speak a little bit to the importance of the raising awareness piece and what prevention, kind of how that what part that plays in the entire goal of stopping this?
Yeah, so I think having people realize that this is a problem here is number one. Number two is making sure people understand how it's happening. That it's not quite like what we see in the movies. It's more subtle than that. And then number three is, the best thing the public can do really, I think, is communicate to their loved ones, communicate to the younger folks in their lives, and educate them as to what human trafficking looks like. And so that they're aware of the dangers and to have healthy relationships. To me, it really comes down to healthy relationships and knowing those boundaries and your borders. And I think, I think that's the biggest way the community can help in a crime like this, because this crime doesn't happen in public. It happens in secret.
Yeah, it's amazing you sharing about having those healthy relationships. That's a common theme of a lot of the people we've had on here who are speaking to what people can do. Just be like a safe, trusted adult. Have good, healthy relationships, so these things don't stay in the shadows. They can be brought to light.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Um, Heather, the work that you are doing and have done for years is difficult. Like it's it's heavy, hard, dark stuff that you enter into, but yet you've also seen really meaningful progress. What gives you personally hope toward the future of Lancaster County's response to human trafficking?
Yeah, we have seen a lot of progress, whether it's in the arrest numbers, whether it's in the connections that we're making with some of the victims, whether it's in some of the significant sentences that we've received by the court for
Mm,
those that we have arrest. But I think what gives me hope is the commitment by all the different agencies. This task force
mm.
is not going anywhere, and we're only going to get stronger. So, at some point, I'm not going to be here in this office, but the task force is going to continue, and it's going to continue to grow stronger.
I love it. That's a good. I love to hear it. That is a good word, Heather. Well, as we get ready to close here, the race across America, the race is happening right now. When people are watching, this is the primary goal of this is to raise awareness and support for this work and this mission. Um, for anyone who is watching right now, or anyone's going to hear this interview, what do you want them to hear or know about what they can do or the importance of their involvement?
Yeah, when we give, our talks to just the regular folks in Lancaster County, the John Q. Public, they really get fired up about this and they want to help.
Mm, mm.
And the first thing I tell them is to talk to their loved ones. We've already covered that. But the second thing I tell them is to donate to a reputable charity. And Zoe's a perfect example of that. So I'd say go ahead and donate, help out.
I appreciate it, Heather. Well, thank you again so much for your time. Thank you for your work that you're doing. Thank you for coming into the office every day and continuing to press into this matter. And I'm so hopeful and excited to hear that you guys have seen progress, and we continue to pray for more progress in Lancaster County and the surrounding counties, looking at the work that you guys are doing. Before we say goodbye, Heather, do you want to say anything to the crew or to the riders as they're out there?
Oh, best of luck. Keep it going. Keep reading the message on your arm. We're rooting for you. We're following along, and stay safe.
All right. Heather, thank you so much. We'll see you at the finish line.
All right. Thanks, Christian. Nice to see you.
Bye bye. All right. Well, that was Heather Adams from the Lancaster County District Attorney's Office. She is the Lancaster County District Attorney, not just from the office. That is the District Attorney, also part of the Human Trafficking Task Force. If you guys are moved by what she had said, or you want to learn more about the cause that all these people are fighting for, ending child trafficking, you can learn more at gozoe.org, or you can scan the QR code that's going to pop up on your screen shortly. We will be back in about 10 minutes with our next interview, so enjoy the race. All right, everyone. We are back with another interview. Our next guest, no stranger to Race Across America. This is Ram 2025 crew chief, as well as a former Ram cyclist. Please join me in welcoming Alan Fisher to the stream. Alan, it's good to see you, sir. How are you?
Hey, Christian, good to see you, buddy.
Hey, I'm gonna put you down here so I can see you better. Happy Wednesday. So we've been we had a couple former cyclists and crew members on so far. As you're watching this, as you're watching the guys and well, and also the women in the crew, like what are you feeling? Any memories come up as they're in Kansas now, which I know is a pretty brutal place.
Yeah, it's been a rough week for me because I should just be on the crew because I'm not getting any work done.
You're just locked in. Yeah.
It's actually worse than I thought it was. Thought it would be. I need to be on the crew. But no, it's really cool to watch. Yeah, and they're getting close to Missouri, which is the Ozarks, one of the my favorite part of the course. I love the rolling hills. Always, I grew up as a little kid reading Where the Little Red Fern Grows.
Yeah.
Those kind of books, and it's in the Ozarks. So I always enjoyed this part of the course. But yeah, it's been really cool to watch him. These guys, I feel like I should be out there pulling for them. I want to get out. I so bad want to get on my bike and just go.
Yeah, just go meet them. Yeah, go meet them out there. Let's just call Ram up. Let's call Ram up. Let's see if they can get you a quick little entry and
put me in, coach.
Yeah, put him in. Well, Alan, for those who are watching who might not know about you or kind of your involvement, can tell a little bit about who you are and your connection to Zoe and also how you first got involved with Ram.
Okay, yeah, cool. So my introduction to Ram and to Zoe, this guy reached out. I was actually a cyclist. Had my own team here in Lancaster County. We were doing some rides for. We were doing some benefit rides. Me and my brother-in-law got together. We had a group of about 14 guys. But this guy reached out from Thailand, and it's Brad Hortensi guy. Didn't know who he was.
It was that guy.
So we met for lunch, and I'll never forget that lunch. We sat down, had lunch, and I don't think we either one of us ate very much. It was instant brotherhood. Brad's just one of those guys. So that was my introduction to Zoe, and he was asking advice on their first ride across America that him and Lori did. So I got to join and got some of my guys to join in with that ride across America. We jumped in and helped ride some segments there. And then he came and rode with us in one of our benefit rides, and that's where I think we started talking about Ram.
Wow.
So that was my introduction there. But yeah, I'm a proud husband. I gotta do a shout out to my little boy. Branson is 5. He's been making videos that we send to Brad when he's struggling. Some pretty cool videos that we were able to send out. He's been praying for Brad. It's really cool. But Branson's been all in, and my wife Janelle. She's been with me when we first in 19 when we did our first ride. We were just young married, and so she's been a huge supporter of me being able to race.
That's awesome. It's awesome that your family is also supporting you and just the mission in this. And thank you for your just jumping right into it. And I love that it kind of just it was something you were already doing, and you found another way to just make that a part of your life. And here you are, years later, still continuing to support and be a part of it. So
yeah, I think a couple of guys actually mentioned this before, Christian, but I wanted to make sure I mentioned this. Cycling was fun for me, and then to be able to do it in a mission field to help rescue children is it was the icing on the cake. We get to play and raise money. My family, like Branson and Janelle, have both just joined me with the vision of helping Zoe through this in the years, and that's been huge.
That's so cool. I love that. What a gift. Alan, having now served both as a rider, so you've been out there as like Brad and Randy are right now, and also as a crew chief. Maybe kind of walk me through just those two different parts. How are they different, and kind of what gave you the greatest appreciation for this race?
I think riding it in 2019 will always be the biggest highlight. We were a young rookie crew that had no clue what we were doing. We showed up at Ram with a ratty RV, jumping motel rooms. I don't know how many people know, but our crew chief actually quit
I didn't know that.
We didn't make it to Flagstaff before our crew chief quit. And not, and I don't want to bring a bunch of drama up, but that was the year that we thought we were done before we even got to Flagstaff. And I'll never forget in Monument Valley, taking a bike off the back of the van. I was a mess because it's all that trauma of starting. And I remember Randy telling me, Alan, he said, I don't care if Raam don't let us continue without a crew chief. I'm going to get a bike off this van and we're riding back to Lansing again. Never forget that. But luckily, everything worked out. We were able to use our assistant crew chief. We were able to continue. But that ride was unreal. That's where I kind of got the inkling of someday I'm going to be a crew chief. And then in 21, we had a patchwork of crew chiefs that were trying to help. Again, they did an awesome job with what they had. But that, again, cemented in my mind that someday I'm going to give Zoe, the racing team, a crew chief that they can count on. That was kind of where I got into the whole crew chiefing thing. But a couple of things I'll say about the race, and you're going to have to cut me short because I could talk all night.
No, I love it. We'll have you back on.
But Raam is organized chaos. And we that word, people ask me what it's like. It's organized chaos. It can be unorganized chaos, but organized chaos, and it's trauma bonding. I think the crews experience a lot of that right now. It's crazy what the bonds that you make out there in the road. And for me, for crew chiefing, you had to think outside the box all the time. We had van fires. We hit elk.
Yeah.
You have all these things that go down, and everybody looks at you and says, "Hey, what are we gonna do?" And you got to make a decision. And then you have all the dynamics behind the scene. I know Alex is dealing with some of this. He has crew. It's you got tired people, and you got good people, but they're tired, and it's a lot of work, but it's really cool.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, even just can you talk a little bit, Alan, about that? Just, it's 8 days, right? Like start to finish, it's about 8 days, which seems like, like that'll, okay, it's a week. That's pretty quick in the grand scheme of things. But I know that when you guys are out there, I mean, time is different. Can you kind of talk a little bit about that feeling or that experience, both riding or as a crew? Because I even know right now, when we're talking to Brad a little bit yesterday, I think he and Randy, they said in the last 4 days got like 5 hours of sleep total, and like that changes like everything. So tell you a little bit about that.
It definitely does. For me, in 21, when we were racing Oceanside in the desert, was probably the hardest part that I've ever done. We were so, in 19, we came in as a rookie crew and we got, did we get second place or we got third place? And we came back in 21, determined to win it. We were crazy. I don't know what we were thinking, but so racing Oceanside, and you're right, like time tends to stop. I know right now for Brad and for Randy right now, it feels like this is never going to end. You feel like you're in this time warp. Nothing matters. You hurt, and it seems like this is going to go on forever. And you can't tell them different. I wouldn't even try. But
right.
And even as a crew, it's like you're so sleep deprived, you're tired, and it just seems like it's never going to end. And it will. It will. They'll start getting steam when they get into Virginia, and you smell the horse smells the barn, and things start to speed up. But it's. Brad would say this. I was never a soldier, but Brad served in Kuwait, and he says Raam is the closest thing to combat you'll ever get to. And the reason it is that way is because everybody's so sleep deprived. There's so many things that could happen. So everything speeds up, and there's so much just drama. It seems like, and everything is intensified because of the lack of sleep. So I'm feeling for these guys right now.
Yeah, man. Yeah, keeping them in our prayers. Alan, as you look back, what would you say was one of the biggest challenges that you personally faced, whether as a rider or when you were leading the crew?
My biggest challenge as a rider was cramping in the desert. Was the heat, and I watched these guys struggle through it this year. I think that's one of the biggest challenges as a rider. As a crew chief, probably the biggest challenge is behind the scenes you don't see is some of the and I was very fortunate. I had very good teams, but the behind the scenes drama that happens, you don't see on camera. Just keeping the crew. There's always this like I always say, Raam is like this. The first 2 days, you have all this adrenaline at the start line. Nobody can sleep, and then after like day 2 and 3, everybody starts hitting lows. And it was, as a crew chief, you got to make sure you're keeping everybody, making sure you're watching out for the people that aren't getting enough sleep, so they don't snap, and just keeping that organized chaos on 4 wheels headed towards the East Coast. That's, I think, as a crew chief, is the biggest challenge.
Wow. What, Alan, has this kind of whole experience taught you, just like with the mission and the fight that you guys are doing this for, right? Like, I know a lot of the riders, when they look down, it was like, what's the thing that keeps you going? It's like they see the name on their arm. But like, as you are kind of in this, there's this endurance, right? You have this week of endurance. Has that kind of helped you or given you any insight into also just the fight that, these children are facing that you guys are trying to stop?
Yeah, I would definitely say that. I know when I was riding, I would be in pain, and you just hate it after a bit. And then I would think about, like, I could be in pain for an hour as I'm out here riding my heart out, or 6 days, whatever it is, no showers, no sleep. But these kids are going to be in pain for a lifetime. Sometimes, they have trauma that they're never going to be able to overcome. So that would give me, like, just, I can fight through this hill. If I'm on a climb, all I got to do is climb for another 15 minutes and my pain's going to be over. These kids are not. And then as a crew chief, I being out on the road at 3 o'clock in the morning with trucks whizzing by it, and just the crazy close calls I've seen, Jeff's crash. You have to know why. And I always said I would never do this race other than having God by my side. And I guess what I mean by that, we're fighting for a cause. It gives you a reason to be out there. Otherwise, I wouldn't want to be on this course. I would not want to be out there. I just wouldn't want to be out there.
Yeah.
And all the prayers from people at home. Like, I know when I was a rider and crew chief, you feel that. Lancaster County and everywhere. Thailand, people are just praying, sending messages. That's huge.
I was just going to ask you, what does it kind of mean when you see, $188,000 raised again so far this year, and the messages coming through and the support people give? Like, what does that do to you when you were on the road? It sounds like it was just a massive amount of encouragement.
Yeah, huge encouragement. And as a rider, that's what, again, you just got to be like, I know these guys are in a lot of pain. I've never done 2, man. This is crazy.
It does seem quite different.
but that's what keeps you going. And same way as a crew, like when you're tired and you get support from at home. There's people, I remember as a rider, we were going through Kansas and we got into a thunderstorm. It was 3 o'clock in the morning and somebody was messaging that I couldn't sleep, and I got up and started praying. We got that message in the van. It's like, dude, it just gives you wings. It really does.
Wow. Well, again, if anyone's watching, that's your reminder. If you get that nudge, send a message. Let them know that you're praying for them. Let them know that you're encouraging them, that you're watching them, you're supporting them, because it does truly matter for the riders and to the crew that are out there right now. Alan, looking back at this kind of your experience of Raam, what would you say? Like, is there? We talked about some of the challenges. Like, is there a memory that is just like, man, I'll never forget this. Like, something it just meant a lot to you.
Yeah, that would be the relationships I've made. When I see Betsy jumping, Betsy was one of the OGs. This is the first time I'm not alone, and I feel kind of like this is it's the 5 times that they've done it, and I'm not with. But the OGs, I see Betsy jump in, and Betsy in 2019 when the thing was falling apart, she was behind me in my ear. And I'll never forget that. I'll never forget coming through Monument Valley, praying at the top of my lungs. And I remember, like, just the devil, like, was trying to stop this race, trying to stop us, and we were determined not to stop. And then you had this breakthrough. I'll never forget that. Wow. Gabe was along that year. He's now passed away from cancer. And I'll never forget him praying. He was reading the Bible, reading Psalms in my ear as I was riding through Monument Valley. Stuff like that you'll never forget. Yeah. As a crew chief, unfortunately, one of the biggest things I won't forget is getting the call that Jeff went down. It was, the hardest thing as a crew chief is one of your guys went down. And just, that was hard. That was a hard race that year. But again, like, just the crew, the bonding, I made relationships that I'll never forget. And you get to know the course. Like, I'm watching these guys, and you get to know it's 3,000 miles, but there's places on the course you'll never forget. Monument Valley is one of them. Wolf Creek Pass, in the Ozarks. just really cool spots.
That's so awesome. Yeah, I mean, I do. It's like those memories that you like as you're on your deathbed. I'm sure you'll be like, man, like so thankful for the times and the experiences that you guys got to have. And like you said, early on, the devil's trying to shut it down, and I see why. Like so much good has come from what you guys have done. Like so much awareness, so many funds, like so much encouragement from the years of even just this race and the crew and the riders and you guys coming together for this mission. Like it has been such a blessing. To the mission, to the kids, to the organization, to people watching. Like it's done so much good. So it makes sense that there's so much opposition to it. But watching your guys' endurance is very encouraging. Alan, you had written recently. You wrote a story about kind of your experience for your son. Can you just talk to me a little bit about that? Kind of what inspired that? What was that experience like? And what did that kind of mean to you to put those memories down on paper?
Yeah, I like to journal and I like to read. I'm a ferocious reader. Always thought I'd write my own book at some point, and this was just kind of a stab into. 21 was so intense. I had some health issues before the race. I was told I'd never be able to race again. So just writing it down as a memoir to my son to read when he's in his teens has been really cool. And the memories just come flooding back. And just being able to put it down on paper and letting other people read it, and just kind of, yeah, it's been really cool. Hopefully I'd like to put it in like an old leather book for Branson when he gets to be 15. I don't know if I ever take it more than that, but it's been really cool. Just to write down the whole story, because you forget like things that happened. We had the desert storm that year that almost took us out. And you forget. But putting it down has cemented those memories in my mind, and hopefully I can leave a legacy for my son.
That's so cool. I love that you got to do that. And I've read a little bit of it, Alan, and some of the things that I think really jumped out to me. People are like myself, like I'm watching this. I'm watching the riders out there. I'm watching the crew in the van, and I can do my best to kind of like, wow, that looks hard, and man, they look exhausted. But I pulled it up because there was something that you had said. It was like in the first chapter, and also about Kansas, where they're at right now. But you described it was 120 degrees on the desert floor, the kind of heat that strips the moisture from your lungs before you even inhale fully. And like even just that picture of like, oh wow, like that they just went through that, and it gives you more of that empathy, like they are putting their lives and their bodies on the line for this cause, like for this mission, like it matters that much to them. And then the one, because they're in Kansas, so I feel like this is applicable now as everyone's watching. You started by saying Kansas doesn't hurt your legs, it hurts your mind. Yeah. And it is, and I'm just like, oh man. So now as I'm seeing them out there, like they're in it right now. Like right now, Brad is out there and he's in that moment. So like just helps me know how to pray better for them as they're going through this. So yeah, I just really appreciated those words, and hey, you should publish it. Hopefully everyone can get to read this, or at least send it to Raam or someone. Get the word out there. It'd be good.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. But yeah, like you said, like Brad right now, he's out there riding in that flat stuff. You look up and you feel like you didn't move.
It's just flat. Oh, I do not. Yeah, I don't envy them. But well, Alan, as we get ready to close, as this team continues, as they're out there going, how can the viewers, like, what would your ask for the viewers to be? How could they be praying for the riders and the crew and the mission?
Well, the biggest thing is watching those funds go up. As much as it's I know they're in pain, but it still helps knowing that they're raising the funds that they need, because Zoe is going to need that. I watch Brad do all these things on the East Coast. It takes money to get to that. So watching the funds go up and knowing they're hitting their goals is great. I tend to be a little squeamish about how much encouragement I give, because when I'm in pain like they are right now, I don't want anybody even looking at me. So I'm not a good one to ask about that. But listen, praying, pray for these guys that they can have the strength. I know they got blisters. When these blisters start to rub, it takes the whole fun out of biking. It's hard. Every pedal stroke is hard. So pray for these guys. Encourage them when they're down. Shoot texts. I know they can't read all the texts. I'm hesitant how much I want to reach out to them personally because I want them sleeping.
Sure.
Sleep is a big part of this game, crew and rider. So I don't want Brad getting off the bike and texting me. I want him sleeping. But shooting messages out to the crew and letting them know you're behind them is really, really big.
Yeah. Well, that's great, Alan. Before we say goodbye, the crew is there, the riders are there. Is there anything you'd want to say to encourage them whenever they go back and listen to this, or maybe they're listening now? I can't tell if the audio's on, but what do you want to tell them?
Yeah, no, listen, I know Alex is probably, hopefully, I don't know if he's listening. He's probably too busy to listen. I know I feel kind of responsible for making him a crew chief. He was one of my guys. You get these guys that you pick, they're on a crew and you're like, dude, I will never forget seeing Alex out in the rain with a smile on his face. I know he feels like he got the whole world on his shoulders right now, but dude, just make the calls that you guys got this, and the crew the same way. You can't be perfect, but do your best and just stick with it. It's going to start going downhill after a bit. You're going to get in Missouri and then Kentucky, and then the next thing you know, you'll be in Ohio and then Pennsylvania. It's going to go fast. So enjoy it. Don't forget to look up and look at the beautiful scenery. The United States is a beautiful country. There's times when I wish I would have stuck my head up a little bit more. And the crew, like, look out the window and look at what you're actually driving through. It's beautiful. Have fun with it.
Oh, yeah, I love Alan. I love that wisdom coming from also just you've been doing it for years. So, well, thank you so much for all of your support, Alan, over these years, all that you have helped give your gifts and your time, your energy, and your family's time and energy to support not just the people, but also the cause of ending child trafficking, for the crew chief, as a rider, for all of it. We really appreciate what you've done.
Thanks, Christian. Thanks for what you do. You're a lot of fun. I'll never forget meeting you in California for the first time. I think it was when we did the documentary.
Yeah.
That documentary, by the way, gives me PTSD, but we had a lot of fun. That was not fun. But like you were just great, and you got the perfect voice. So thanks for coming back. I know you don't work for Zoe anymore, but thanks for coming back and interviewing. I wouldn't have wanted to jump. I was actually looking forward to getting interviewed because I knew it was going to be you.
What an honor! Thank you, Alan.
You're just the right guy to do it. So you're the for me, you're the voice of Raam. So.
Wow, that's high praise. I will hope to hold that mantle well.
Yeah.
Well, it's good to see you as always, Alan. Hope you enjoy the rest of the race, and we'll see you at the finish line.
All right, Christian.
Talk to you soon. Well, if you guys want to learn more about the documentary that Alan was just talking about, you can see him in it. Go over to Zoe International's YouTube channel, find the Raam documentary. You can take a look at it. You'll see a lot more just kind of angles and the stories of what these riders and the crew will go through on this journey. We will be back shortly in a few minutes with some more interviews, so don't go anywhere. All right, everyone, we are back. Thank you all for joining and watching. So they're still in Kansas. Pray for them as they're on this flat. As I mean, you just heard Alan say it right before that this is the place that it didn't hurt his legs, it hurt his mind. So as the flat continues, just pray for endurance for the riders and for the crew. But we are here with another interview. Up next, we have one of our corporate sponsors with us of Zoe's Race Across America. Please join me in welcoming Kent Martin from Signature Customs Cabinetry. Kent, welcome to the stream. It's good to have you.
Hey, Christian. Good to see you. Good to be here.
Yeah, nice meeting you. Happy Wednesday.
Thank you.
Okay, you're the CEO over at Signature Custom Cabinetry. For those who might not be familiar with your company, could you tell us a little bit about the company and your role?
Yeah, I founded the company 37 years ago. We manufacture high-end custom cabinetry, and we ship it to our network of dealers and designers all across the country. So that's
Awesome.
pretty much sums it up in a nutshell.
Wonderful. Kent, as you are a business leader, what values have kind of guided you as you approach leadership and invest in your employees and serve your community?
Well, I think probably at the root of it all, you go back to the two greatest commandments. Love the Lord your God with all your heart and your neighbor as yourself. And, if you lean into understanding what that means to love your neighbor as yourself, it sort of leads us to servant leadership. And we want to serve our team, our associates, our customers. And if we do all that really well, we get the opportunity to give back to our community and help folks like Zoe.
I love it. That is a good thing to be guided by, Kent. One of the best things to be guided by. Kent, what first drew you to Zoe's mission? And can you maybe tell me a little bit about why community involvement is so important to both you personally and professionally?
Yeah, I think there's something unique about America when we see a problem, or Americans when we see a problem. We don't sit back and wait for someone else to solve it or look to the government. We tend to roll up our sleeves and we start a 501c3 and raise money and get people to join our cause. And I think it's fantastic. And I think, as business leaders, as Christians, we're called to walk alongside and support, and we got to be involved in what you're doing. It's pretty much that simple.
I love it. Going back to the commandment.
That's right.
Your family, your involvement extends beyond just financial support for the company, for Zoe. Your wife also has partnered with Zoe by providing equine therapy services for youth in our prevention programs. Can you talk to me a little bit about that and kind of why that's been so meaningful for your family?
Yeah, it's really her passion. It's her calling. She was a professional mother for many, many years, and then the kids grow up and leave the nest, and she's been able to really lean into that trauma. I got to see if I can get this right. Trauma-informed equine-assisted psychotherapy. So using horses to come alongside of kids and young adults, people who've experienced significant trauma in their lives. Certainly the type of people you serve would fit that category. And so yeah, she's had it's been a real honor and privilege for her to be able to do that. So
that's awesome. My wife works with the girls here on the West Coast, and she gets to take them to the equine therapy, and the stories that she shares with them of just how special that time is, and just working with the animals, and how just those bonds. It's very healing. So I thank you and your wife for giving so much of your guys' time and support to this.
It's I've learned a lot over the years of seeing the impact of what she does. It's pretty cool.
It is awesome. Yeah, it is undeniable for sure.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, many business owners, they'll focus on building the success of their company. You've talked about how you see the importance of loving your neighbor as yourself, and how what words would you kind of encourage other business leaders who are watching this, maybe learning about this issue for the first time, to how they can get involved in the importance of companies to be a part of the impact of this work?
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, business is really about people. A lot of people probably have other ideas of what it's about, but I mean, you start with serving customers. You got to take care of your team members and make sure they're in a healthy and well, that they can serve customers well. And when you do all that, again, you hopefully achieve success and create an opportunity to give back to the community. And it's just critically important that we do that. not sit back. And again, the work that organizations like Zoe do are so much more efficient than relying on government subsidies or other ways of solving these issues. You're playing a critical role, and it's just incumbent that we come alongside and support you.
No, I appreciate it, Ken. Thank you for those words. The race that you guys are watching, we're watching the riders out there, Kent. We're watching the crew. The word endurance kind of has come up over and over and over. Do you kind of see parallels between like what these riders are doing and also just like what it took for you to build a business that is intent on strengthening the community?
Yeah, life in general is always full of challenges. Business is no exception.
Sure.
You have ups and downs, and we weathered some significant challenges back 08, 09, with the financial crisis. That was brutal. We had some tough decisions to make there. COVID was obviously a challenge, not quite as long and drawn out, but those are some pretty uncertain days, what was coming next. And you just have to persevere. And, there's a lot of parallels you can draw to things, sports like riding a bike across America. It's not easy.
Right.
It takes perseverance. It takes commitment. And certainly a lot of parallels you can draw.
Yeah, that's good to remember that those things are needed for so many fights in life, especially this one.
Absolutely.
Well, Kent, what gives you one of the things that we've been asking people who've been on, because I feel like it's important in this work, is people learn about this, or people who are in it day in and day out, or you guys who've been following along with this for years. Like it's a dark, heavy space. What gives you guys hope as you kind of look forward to the work that's being done, to the next generation, and to the opportunities that people have to kind of create stronger, better, safer communities for these children and their families?
Yeah, it's a great question. There's a lot of reasons to be at times to be pessimistic, but I tend to be an optimist. I think the next generation coming along, there's some real hope and optimism. I think Christ said that the poor will always be with us, the needy will always be with us. There'll always be needs that we can turn our attention to, and I think the human spirit's strong, and I don't know. I'm optimistic. I think that there's plenty of optimism out there and hope for the future.
Yeah, I love it. Well, Kent, as we get ready to wrap up here, again, thank you so much for the time that you spent taking out of your day to join us. How can viewers be praying for you, your family, you guys at Signature Custom Cabinetry, and the continued work for protecting these kids?
That's very generous. Hey, there's lots of challenges in life, and even those that started out strong, like King Solomon and David and others, have failed and get sidetracked along the way. So
Sure.
our hope and prayer is that we can continue to lean in and be a blessing to others. And if we can achieve that, it'll be good.
Absolutely. Well, we will definitely be lifting those things up, Kent.
Thank you.
Before we say goodbye, is there anything you want to say to the crew who are watching, to the riders out there? Just anything you want to just give a little shout out?
Hey, press on. I was logged on the other day, yesterday, I believe it was. I saw Randy was riding. I know Randy, so certainly want to give a shout out to him and just press on, and I'm sure you guys will do well.
Awesome. Well, Kent, thank you so much again for just not only your support financially for the mission and the cause, but also just all that you guys do and for your family's involvement in this. And I know it means the world to not just Zoe, but also to the kids whose lives are being changed by this work. So thank you so much.
Keep up the good work. It's important.
All right. Well, Kent, have a wonderful rest of your Wednesday, and we'll see you at the finish line.
All right. Thank you.
Take
Goodbye.
care. Well, that was Kent Martin, the CEO of Signature Custom Cabinetry, one of the corporate sponsors for the Race Across America Team Zoe team. We will be back. We've got 2 more interviews for you guys. Don't go anywhere. Enjoy the race.
So I think we're live here. It's Randy and Bill. We are currently in the follow vehicle. This is usually the ladies doing this, but they're switching out to the rest vehicle so they can spend time with Brad and Randy and help them recover and tend to them. And so Brad is currently out on a 20-mile stint. Randy did that to give Brad a break, and now Brad he's pulling well. He's been averaging probably 17, I'm guessing, on his TT bike. Through Kansas here, it's just rolling up and down. Sun is out, it's warm, feels good. Thankfully, unlike yesterday with a howling headwind and overnight rain, we have sunshine. So, yep, day's rolling along nicely, and grateful for that. And it's really sweet to watch these guys. You know, how's Randy doing? He's getting some sleep. And well, I'm gonna stay out a little longer so he can get some sleep. And that's been going back and forth. Really cool to see them loving on each other and making sure the other is being taken care of. So privileged to be out here with these guys, and I have no idea what else to say. Bill?
They're out there pulling their weight equally. They want to know what the other guy did. They want to battle together and do it together.
Yeah, that's right. Randy did 20. Okay, I'm doing 20.
Randy needs to sleep. I'm going to pull more. So that, yeah, they're really riding well. Day turned out really, really nice. It was pretty ugly this morning. A lot of thunderstorms and rain. Beautiful conditions right now. White puffy clouds, blue sky. And finally, the scenery is green instead of just brown.
Mm. So we're counting hawks, and I actually saw a hawk grab a snake out of the grass last evening. That was pretty cool. And watching coyotes and deer. And what else?
I don't know. Saw a few deer. That's not a whole lot else. A bunch of steers all over the place.
They're everywhere.
Yeah, I think Brad will be ready to come in and rest.
So Brad has how far yet to go?
Yeah, he's currently 24 miles in this thing. I think it's going to end up close to 30, isn't it? So it's all said and done.
He's 61. Okay, we'll alert the girls. They're doing what has been our job, so they will we'll alert them that we're a mile out. I'll get Randy and set up and ready to roll, so that transition can happen pretty quickly. So we need to do that here. This time. Hey, rest vehicle, can you hear us? They're in our predicament. You know, can't hear anything. Send them we are. I'll send the text. Coming up to 61. I'll send them a text. Hey, Lori, we're coming up to marker 61 for this time segment. Wow, those lovely clouds. They're asking tell them that they should need to ask if they should have a conversation with Randy about how long he's out. It's like, yep, you do it.
Yeah, if you want to share with them, Brad. Brad's at 25 right now.
Really? He's put 25 in? Wow.
Yep. So it's 6:30 Eastern time.
So I think that we're being switched out at 8:30, so we have 2 hours yet. It's unfortunate for the other crew. They're doing most nighttime.
Yeah, I thought they were going to try to split it more. I think they were ultimately shooting for the 12 to 12. You see that snapper turtle that was laying there on the
No.
upside down? I think it was it.
There was the one earlier that was run over.
Yeah. I think a lot of it has to do with how they were. I mean, the reason we came out earlier today because they were closer to where we were staying. I wonder where the RV's moving tonight.
Trying to plan that perfectly is logistic nightmare. Brad's on the flat currently, and he is moving along at 20 miles an hour. And we are coming up on 1,589 miles ridden so far. We are over halfway. Ooh, that's a monster. Just got passed by a truck hauling a huge crawler truck, I don't know, quarry truck. And it's been good here in Kansas. People have been giving the bike a wide berth, and yeah, pleasant to have cars respect the bikes. So.
It'll be interesting to see how Randy responds to the sleep that he's currently getting.
Our crew chief Alex told us we need to unmute our mic, so we did, but nothing to make two guys get more quiet than telling the conversation's being recorded. Matthew, you gonna rescue us, Christian rather?
Yeah, I'm here. We've got some more interviews, so you guys can. Well, I'll meet you back up so you can be free for a little bit longer. Did I hear that you guys passed the halfway point?
Yeah, here a couple hours ago.
Yeah.
We
All
passed
right.
halfway, mileage
right.
wise.
Oh, that's good news to hear. And I also learned I didn't know
Earlier
that there
today.
was snapping turtles in Kansas, so that's fun to know.
Saw an armadillo that got at the wrong end of the car.
Oh no! Oh no! That's so sad. Well, the wildlife that you see, the things that I even think about that you get to experience on Raam. Well, we're gonna hop into an interview, so enjoy the I guess the non-recorded conversations you're about to have. See you guys soon. All right, everyone. Well, welcome back. We've got another interview for you. This time, more behind the scenes and real life lived experience of Race Across America. Former Ram cyclist and crew member Tom and Val Jordan. Welcome them to the stream. Tom and Val, can you hear me? Hey guys. Oh, looks like you guys might be muted. Let's see. Can you unmute somewhere? Oh, no, now you're muted on there. Try unmuting again. And then maybe the microphone is in a different input. Let's see if it's like a input thing. Oh, no. Okay, yeah, so I see you unmuted on the stream. It might just be a hardware thing. Is there something on your computer that you guys are using, or maybe a phone? Don't worry about it. We got time. They've got literally 1,500 more miles, so we can figure it out. No, no rush. On the microphone by there's a little arrow. If you guys click on that, maybe you can select a different input, or maybe your mic's being used in another. Oh, maybe I hear you. Oh no, I thought I heard you for a second. No, no, not there. We'll get it. We'll get it. Let's see. No, not yet. Try maybe Tom or Val. Maybe try leaving, rejoining. If that doesn't work, you can also try to join from your phone. We might be able to get you in on there. Let's see. Oh, I feel like I heard something for a second, but now you're frozen. All right. Well, we try to figure out how to get Tom and Val back in there. If you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure you send comments or send something on social media to let the riders and the crew know that you're cheering them on, that you're praying for them. As we've heard from previous riders and crew members, that means a ton. So send them your love and support. And if you guys haven't yet shared this, share the story, share the stream, share the posts with your friends, with your family, with your coworkers to let them know what these riders are raising awareness for, the work that they're putting in. They are at the halfway point. So they've just got 1,500 more miles to go, which is as long, if not longer, than it sounds. So keep them in your prayers. We're going to try to get Tom and Val back in here. So we will be right back. Hey,
Hey.
I think we got you.
All right. Sorry about that.
Oh, you're fine. You're all good. It's good. I'm glad to have you guys. Well, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. It's good to see you again. Welcome in. So again, for those who missed it, this is Tom and Val Jordan, former Ram cyclist as well as crew member. No strangers to the Race Across America, especially for Team Zoe. Could you guys? I mean, we've kind of asked this before we jump into some of the questions. As you're here watching now, you see the scenes, you see the inside of the van. How's it feeling? Any feelings coming up? Any memories?
A lot of reminiscing, yeah, and feeling like we're right there with them and excited. Yeah. Knowing what they're feeling.
Yes. Yeah. You literally have been in it.
Yeah. And it's this morning, the guys were coming through Kansas in the rain. And I don't know if anybody watching, happened to be on when they were doing that this morning, but it was very emotional for me because I know to a certain extent what they're feeling, right? We had an 8-man team, they have a 2-man team, but it's hard. And this is the hard days of like the euphoria is worn off. You're not quite, halfway, or maybe you're halfway, but not close enough to feel like you're finishing. And I found myself emotional. And I texted both of them and let them know, just to encourage them, show them some love and prayer and just, keep going. Keep plugging away, man. It's every pedal stroke matters.
Well, I know it means so much, especially coming from people who know what they've gone through, to get those texts of encouragement. And we had Alan on just a bit ago, and he was talking about just how brutal Kansas is, and just that flat that seems like it never stops. And even though they're over the halfway point, they're still in Kansas, and so they might not feel like that yet. So I know they really appreciate those words of encouragement. And as you can see, there's a crew, and the riders doing a little exchange. And so for those who might not know you guys, could you tell us a little bit about yourselves, how you first became involved with Zoe and the Race Across America?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Started first.
Yeah, I did. So I was friends, or still am friends, with Matt Lapp. And Matt and I were together at lunch, and he was telling me about this race they did. And I've raced for 20 plus years, but this was like, wait, what's this all about? And I had a million questions. And at first I thought, oh, wow, this is amazing. And then he started telling me more about Zoe. And, if you've ever had things that kind of, I don't know, they just capture you, they break your heart. I love riding my bike. I love the freedom it brings me. I love the feeling. But all of a sudden, it was way different. It wasn't really about the bike. And it was about a mission that, if you've met Mike and Carol, the passion they have for this, they give up everything, right? This is the story from the Bible of, you give up everything and for someone else. And I was just really motivated and moved. And when I fortunately was asked to be on the team, I said, well, my wife would love to join us, as a crew member. Do you need any more crew members? So you kind of came on that way.
I heard about it and I was like, yes. And can I go help too? I want to go do it too. Not ride, but
hey, not yet.
Anything else? Yeah.
Maybe next year, Val. Maybe next year.
Yeah, right. We'll have room.
Well, I mean, it's really cool, Tom, as you were sharing how, and we've heard this, just taking a passion that you already had, and Val also, just like you see the passion your husband has, and it's like you now get to pair this with something even bigger than yourself, and how incredible it is that those two worlds can come together. And so thank you both for your commitment to jumping into that, and Val for your support and just even joining on the crew. And one of the things I kind of want to ask you, Val, because now Lori and Lois are out there watching their husbands on these bikes, and they're out, like, what was that like being a crew member watching Tom out there riding?
So a lot of mixed emotions. You're so proud of the hard work they're doing, but you're also concerned in a more personal way. But really, maybe I'm a little bit different because I tried really hard to see my husband out there as one of the 8 and not focus in too much on him, which maybe he would have enjoyed more had I done that more. But I was careful to spread out the service. I'm not here.
Yeah.
them.
You don't want to show too much favoritism.
Yeah, and maybe I let him know that a little too much. That hey, I'm not here just for you. But
I did not notice that. I did not.
This is recorded. This is recorded.
Oh.
Make sure. Yeah.
I'm just crew. I'm just here, crew for everybody.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, more personally what that individual is experiencing, and they're going to bring it home too. So, and just so proud of the hard work and the why. I mean, yeah, I can see him go ride his bike and race, but the why behind it and the power of the why, and how that just gives so much fuel. I'm just so grateful to have been there and witnessed it firsthand and to be part of it.
And we have earpieces in, so the van is talking to you, right? So Lori and Betsy, and in some cases Val, they do a radio check, you give them a thumbs up. But there's also times, Christian, where you're feeling a little depleted, right? Or maybe you're just dragging. And I had the opportunity to have my wife encourage me. And I'll tell you what, I love Lori and Betsy. They're the best of the best. They are amazing at what they do. But it was really special to have my wife there. The first year I had my daughter there too as a crew member.
Oh, wow.
And, she would run alongside me when I was going uphill real slow. And
what a memory.
Yeah. And I have pictures of that, and just building those core memories with my daughter. And a special part of that was my daughter seeing other men who were putting their hearts out, not just pouring out, energy and, the cycling part of it, but pouring their hearts out for a mission. It really touched her in a way that I think changed her. And the guys were just doing life, man. We would cry together. We would laugh together. We would do all kinds of crazy stuff together. But
and they'd call their wives. Couldn't wait to talk to their families. And that really impacted her to see how a godly man really is. Yeah.
So it was special. And that's a byproduct that I'm so fortunate and so thankful that we got to experience as a family with this race.
Wow. Yeah. What a special thing that, not just an individual experience, but this is something that is shaped, and it's a memory for you guys, for your family forever. What a cool thing to be a part of together.
So now Lois gets that with Randy. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Very unifying.
That's right. What would you guys say is something, to people who are watching, that it's like a surprising factor of what it takes to complete this race? It is like, even though I've been a part of the behind the scenes of it for 3 years, just on like the technical side, and I watch the stream and I hear the stories, like there's still things that I can't fully comprehend or understand, because I haven't done those miles. I haven't been in that car. I haven't been on that bike. What would you guys say is something that's like a surprising, like, hey, I didn't think that this was going to be a part of how important it was to complete the race, but like this is a factor that is, maybe people were like, oh, I didn't think about that.
We could do all things through God who strengthens us. And just the crew part, I didn't think I could function with so little sleep ever. But I was so pumped and excited and part of the mission that, man, I had the ability to do that because God gave that strength. So it gave me a big lesson on, but God. So you can't do things in your own strength, but with God, you can do all things.
Right. Yeah. And for me, it's really, I think maybe it was Alan used this expression about rolling chaos, or
organized chaos.
Yeah, organized chaos. And the reality of it is we have the right people at the right time doing the right things. There's no egos. There's no, put me ahead of somebody else. If it's Christian, your time is up. You got to do whatever. You're on crew. You're on a cycling, route or pool. You just do it. And that encouraged me, because that's what it takes to get things done, like rescuing these children. You got to have the right people at the right place doing the right things, and there's no egos. We're here to serve you. And just watching that, and the leadership that was there with Brad and Alan, Nate Eakin, who maybe you did your interview with Nate, but just a steady leader. Kevin Quinter, just a steady leader. Alan, steady leader. It's chaotic, but they stay cool, calm, and collected. And without that, you can't really complete something like this. It takes an absolute village to get 20-some people across the country in 6 days or less, safely and soundly.
Yeah, man, what an amazing picture that you guys got to see, because we've talked about the parallels of this race and the work that this race is raising awareness for. That there are a lot of that endurance piece, that teamwork piece, like those things really do matter, and you cannot do it alone, and it's going to be grueling and hard at times, but like you just keep going, and so that happens with Tom, as you said, is those solid, steady leaders, and just that, Val, as you had said, like God giving you that spirit of just keep going, right? Like you can't do it alone. Like that is a huge part of this. So, for you guys, was there any? You shared a little bit about the moments with your family, your daughter there, having your wife there, Val, having your husband alongside you. Is there any like other just really especially memorable moments, whether it's meaningful or even like something that makes you laugh as you think about looking back on it? I know things are a lot easier in hindsight, but anything just kind of memories wise you guys want to share?
Well, I hope Kevin Quinter's watching this right now, because he's worried about what I'm going to say, but I won't say that, Kevin, because I love you. But,
Great.
Just really the special moments of prayer. We had a discipline of praying before each pool. So as the teams would rotate after 12 hours, we would pray together and we would take turns praying. And honestly, I'm a big music fan, and there's a Brandon Lake song right now, and I'm on, but the fundamentals of it are, sometimes it's easy to raise my hands and lift your voice. And I'll tell you, there's sometimes where it's just hard to pray, where you're hurting, you're tired. And the beauty of it is when you have others, believers around you, they encourage you. So I might be the one praying, or maybe I was struggling, or my partner was struggling, and I would feel a warm embrace to encourage me. Man, there's nothing better than that. Like, you're going to battle with these guys. Brad said this is the closest thing you're going to get to warm up real bullets, guys. And I laughed and chuckled, and then you realize, like, wow,
it's pretty real.
The bond you build, right, is we call it trauma bond. You just together, and that's super special. I love these guys, and I still see them. I hug them every time I see them. It's just, that was a meaningful part for me as a memory.
Yeah. Val, anything else to add?
I don't know if you want me to share that.
Go ahead, sure.
It was one morning he felt, or actually an overnight, he felt really bad. We had altitude issues, his stomach hurt, his head was in a lot of pain, and just had that feeling like, I don't know if I can do it. So I pulled him aside, prayed over him, and said, get on the bike. Go. Let's pray for him, like, you get on the bike.
She said, get in a Walmart, get some ibuprofen, get on the bike.
Get on that bike. Well, I mean, that is it. Yeah, like I said, it's that partnership, right? Like alone, if you're out there cycling alone, no way. Like I probably wouldn't get back on that bike. I'd be like, I'm done. But to have those people around you to encourage you and even push you to a place where they know that you can be because you're not alone is really cool. Final, Tom and Val, as we're getting ready to close here, as the journey continues and they're out there on the bike and they're riding, what would be your guys' ask for people watching, to how they can be praying for the riders and for the crew and the mission?
Yeah, you need to be praying for their strength, spirit, and energy and perseverance. Hard right now. It's really, really hard. I mean, they're having, they're really ultra sore. They probably have saddle sores. They probably have blisters that are popping, and you can get really discouraged. And that prayer to just, like you had said, Val, like, God, restore them, restore their energy, restore their hearts, keep their eyes focused on what it is here. Keep the first thing. And my strong encouragement would be, if you're able, this is an investment that you will never regret. The dividends that this will pay are greater than any stock you'll ever buy or any bond you'll ever buy. You're investing in the lives of young children whose freedom and dignity has been, they don't deserve that. They deserve to be free.
Yeah.
And Zoe provides that channel for them to feel the freedom, experience Christ, get to know the Lord.
Wow. Oh,
did we lose you?
Lost you for a second. Oh, no, we can hear you though. We can't see you, but we can hear you, so it's good.
We just, keep praying for their strength, their endurance, and for them to remember who is helping them pedal that bike when they feel like they just can't anymore. For God to be the wind behind them, pushing them, because it's all for a greater good, and it's one child, but it's eternity. It has an eternal
Reward.
A reward that is greater than every pedal push. And if people can just keep praying for their safety, for their health, their endurance, for the vehicles, and for the children that are going to be helped through these funds that are raised.
Yeah, great things to be lifting up for sure. Well, Tom, Val, thank you guys both. Thank you for your faithfulness, your saying yes to the call as this opportunity was placed before you. Thank you for your guys' continued support and making a difference in the life of these children, for all that you guys continue to do. I know that it means a lot to everyone involved, and it's so good to see you guys again. Is there anything before we say goodbye that you'd want to say and shout out to the crew and the riders who are listening?
Yes, something that resonated with me and was my why when I did the trip was an expression of, hold on, little one, the Calvary is coming. And don't forget, you're the Calvary.
Wow.
Whether you're support, whether you're riding, you're the Calvary that's coming to help rescue these children. Love you guys, respect you immensely. Thank you for the sacrifice you're making for others who you'll never meet. Keep going, baby.
Amen.
Well said, Tom. Well, again, thank you, Tom and Val, so much for sacrificing for your time even to be here to share a little bit about your story and to encourage those who are listening. Hope you enjoy the rest of this Wednesday, and we will see you at the finish line.
Sounds good. Thank you,
Thanks,
Christian. Great
Good
job.
To see
Take care, guys. Well, again, if you guys haven't seen the documentary yet, you can watch the Tom be riding of a few years back. Go to gozoe.org, find their social media, go to their YouTube channel, and you can see the Raam documentary where he was a part of the race. Well, we've got one more interview for you guys coming up in a few minutes. Enjoy I'll turn it back over to the rest of the crew, fam.
So we just did a switch back the road about 5 miles ago, and Randy is just plowing through this one. Looks like he's riding really strong. He had what, an hour of sleep?
50 minutes.
And woke up saying he felt really, really good. Starting to cool down a little bit. Turning out to be a pretty nice day, isn't it?
Corn is, goodness, 5 to 6 feet tall some places here. That's quite a bit ahead of us. So there's the grain elevators that are just a few feet.
Is that Missouri?
No. No, we're not in Missouri for the next one. End of this, actually, 60 miles. We got 60 miles to Missouri.
Be in Missouri tonight.
It's true. Yes, sir.
Hey, I'm just checking in to see how you guys are doing.
Oh, we're doing great. Beautiful. Sorry, car went by. Riders are doing splendid. Brad just came off at 20. How far?
He was 27,
27 mile pull. He nope. Give Randy the sleep, and Randy got the sleep. Randy was happy and smiling, and yeah, they're supporting each other great. So
Yeah, I'm really liking this dynamic. I'm seeing each other and wanting to help each other out, and yeah, the teamwork is great. Teamwork is really great.
and having the ladies have time with them interspersed. Yeah, that was a good thing to do today, Alex.
Thank you. That was the ladies' idea. I think it's good. I think there's a balance there. If we get too much babying, that might not be good. But yeah, I just talked with Lois a little bit. I think maybe the middle of each shift we'll do a little bit of that. That gives you guys a little bit of a break from all the chaos that goes on in the middle of the day, and gives them a little bit of time to baby them. What do you think of that?
Oh, whatever works. That's fine. Yep, that makes sense.
Alrighty, good deal. Well, I might try and get a little nap here, so I'll let you guys go. You guys are killing it.
And if I just before you take off, we are getting picked up 8:30ish. Is that correct?
Let's see. It will be. You guys are gonna make it all pretty much back to the RV by our 10 o'clock shift change is what we're shooting for.
Oh, so we're 10 o'clock. We're going to 10.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I said in the Discord here.
Oh, you might have.
Yep. Yeah, that would be about a 12-hour shift if we go right to 10. We started at about 10.
That's fine.
Yeah, so I think 10 o'clock should take us a mile or two of the RV, so we might as well right at the RV.
Okay. Awesome, Alex.
Alrighty. Thanks, guys.
Okay. See you later.
Yeah.
Alex is our crew chief, and he does a great job. He's got a lot on his plate. So the girls just usually sit here and talk. We're not quite as talky, but we can say a little bit. I'm Randy Whitmer. I was introduced to Randy's wife, Lori, through Carol Martin. Carol, if you are watching some, shout out to you. They were up volunteering in a place called Camp Hebron, and I bumped into them and introduced them to Lori, and then out of that went needed to meet Randy. So met Randy at Lancaster Bike Shop and got to know him. He's now working on my bikes. I'm a biker and enjoy riding as well. So a bunch of the Lidditz guys have done this before, and so I told them, "Oh, that sounds exciting." Not sure why I said that, but here we are. And it's been great. So that's me. Bill's over here. He might have something to say.
Yeah, I'm Bill Reifsnyder, a good friend to Randy. He's the one that introduced me to this. Randy's actually related to my wife. So yeah, it's been fun. Good experience. And it's really, really neat to see Randy and Brad interact and cheer each other on. And I mean, I think the whole gang actually cheers everybody on, but there's a real good bond there, wouldn't you say, between Randy and Brad?
Want to talk about grandkids?
I don't think they'd be interested. Maybe. I don't know. It'll be fun to see them when we get home.
Randy, Bill, you guys are doing great. You guys are doing fantastic. I'm here again to give you a little break for your talking. I think you can talk about your grandkids. I'd love to hear about your grandkids because I'm just interested in the people who are supporting the ride. But maybe after my interview with Matthew, you guys could pick back up on that conversation. All right. Well, I'm going to mute you guys up, and we're going to bring on our last interview of the day. This is someone who is very familiar with the back end of Raam. This is Raam's technology and operations. The title I got was support, but I'm going to put Grand Architect. Please join me in welcoming Matthew Fisher to the stream. Matthew, it's
Hey,
good to see you,
Christian.
sir.
How are you doing?
I'm I'm doing good. I'm
No
doing good.
pressure with that title. I think support probably fit a little bit better, but
No, Grand Architect. You gotta own it. You gotta own it, Matthew. So for those of you guys who are watching, Matthew is the one who I also interact with the most. He is the reason you are watching what you're watching. He is the brainchild behind all the the hardware and software that goes behind the stream. But he does far more than that. So Matthew, for those who might not know you, could you just tell us a little bit about yourself and how you first became involved with Zoe as well as the Race Across America?
sure. Yeah. So um, basically, I was part of a group of guys. I think I was watching Alan earlier. He mentioned the group of guys that he was cycling with. So one of those guys was my uncle. And when I was a teenager, he invited me on a couple of those rides. So I got to hang out. I got to hang out with those guys as they were cycling in my late teens. And then in 2018, when we were doing, we did a lot of like local rides. So when we were doing one of our trips, at that point it was from like New York into Pennsylvania. A lot of those guys were doing the Road to Justice
Oh yeah.
ride. Yeah, and so they had invited Brad along, and so that kind of got the conversation started about doing a race across America. And once it got started, the next year, 2019 was our first year, and that year I served on the crew, so I went along out, served on the crew on the way back, and from then on, kind of found my niche in each one.
Yeah. Yeah. For could you let kind of people watching know a little bit about what that role maybe looked like in 2019, and then also
Yeah.
kind of how your role has evolved? Like what is it exactly that you do? How do you support the team? Kind of what are all the facets that you juggle?
Yeah. So in 2019, well, in every year up to this year, 2026, we would have been doing 8-man teams. And so I was serving in 2019 and 21. I went along, so I was along on the crew, and I was essentially doing what the rest band is doing right now, where they're just swapping riders. So we would with an 8-man team. We thought they would be switching a lot less as a 2-man. I don't, from what I've been seeing, they're not switching a whole lot less. But but with an 8-man team, it's especially important that you're switching every 15 minutes or so. And so getting out, getting the bike ready for the next guy, being able to kind of show them what's coming up, any turns that are coming up. And 2019 was actually the first year we drove out. So we drove a truck out to California, and I never forget, Brad and I were talking as I was on the way out there, like how we're going to navigate on the way back, because Raam does have it all mapped out. Like every turn, it's in a printed format, and so doing that with 8 cyclists and as fast as we wanted to move with as much commotion as there is tough. And so we wanted a way to put that in electronic format. So when we actually got out to California in 2019, we had a little bit more spare time that year. We got out fairly early. And so we set up in the hotel room, and we went through each time station turn by turn and entered every turn into it.
Wow.
And so since then, we've actually been using those same routes. I mean, Raam makes small adjustments some years it's mostly the same, but we've been able to reuse a lot of that work that we initially did in 2019. So
wow, that's amazing. I think it's so great to remember, and for people who are watching to like go, oh my gosh, yeah, there's like, you have to have the guy in the chair, right? There's so much there's a whole navigation aspect of this, and you get to be that person who's giving them updates. Or I know, like we were just talking earlier, I think it was Randy who was like, yeah, I was checking, Matthew said tonight the wind's gonna move in our directions. Like you're checking like the weather out. It's like there's so much that is happening also, not even on the track. Like there's support happening from all over the country for this.
But it does. I mean, it takes everyone, because and I'm grateful to Zoe and to Brad for like giving me a spot to serve. I mean, in 2023, that would have been the first year I had some personal changes, and it really didn't work for me to go along like in person that year. And that was the first year where it was actually like, okay, it's kind of nice having a stable internet connection and being able to do a lot of this stuff from back here.
Go
So,
sleep in a bed. Yeah.
yeah.
Well, Matthew, what would you say, if people watching, like what is something that they would be surprised to learn about, just either like the amount of planning or coordination, or like the type of technology that's required to make this possible as smoothly as Zoe's done it?
Yeah. I think one of the tough things that people don't, it's hard to recognize until you actually get put into that position, just how fast it's moving. I mean, with a two-man team, which what we're watching this year, it is slower. It's definitely slower. So there's a little bit of buffer there. But especially with the 8-man teams, the speed at which you're going across the country to make it in I think in 25 we were like 6 days and 6 hours.
Yeah.
To be able to get the logistics set up to have the stuff at the right spot each time it's really difficult. And that's where, I mean, I've worked with Alan twice as the crew chief. I've worked with Alex now. It's hard to make those calls. I mean, I know they're making the best decision they know how, but if you think about it, like when you're, especially with the 8-man team, I mean, out west, you're oftentimes averaging 20 to 25 miles an hour. And so in a 12-hour shift, I mean, you're going at least 240 miles, if not more. Wow. And some areas, the van is not going that fast, and the RV, like they either have to go out around to get to an interstate, or they're on like pretty rough roads at times when you think of like driving an RV. Wow. And so being able to make those calculations as far as like when we typically we would run on 12-hour transitions. So when that crew sets off, that's the time that you need to make a call of, okay, where are they going to be at 12 hours from now?
Sure.
And usually that doesn't end in a Walmart parking lot. Usually
it's not nice and tidy. Yeah.
Usually you either are like, okay, there's one an hour farther ahead, or there's one an hour farther back. And if you're lucky, those options are Walmarts. And so there's a lot of times you're just kind of trying, like you spoke about the wind earlier, you're trying to make an informed decision on like, okay, are we going to pull it a little short, or are we going to kind of bet on that they're going to make it there?
Yeah.
Because ultimately, every mile that crew and riders have to travel when they come back out to meet for that next transition is time that they could be sleeping.
Sure.
And so that's a
huge
lot
factor. Yeah.
For the crew chief to be able to make those calls, to be able to know where to go, and to hope. I mean, yeah, you want everyone sleeping as much as you can, but then the obvious thing too is you need to be able to feed everyone and take care of everyone as well. So it's not like you can just kind of put the RV wherever you want, to make sure everyone, the train keeps moving.
Yeah, the logistics of this is not insignificant for what it takes to make sure everything.
And a lot of those as well. I mean, those do pare down somewhat with the 2-man team because of, I mean, Randy and Brad are taking it on the chin, just sleeping in the van every time. So that gives a lot of flexibility as far as like being able to move the RV around without affecting them as much.
Yeah, we just heard that. I think Randy was saying right before we hopped on that Randy, the rider, just got like 50 minutes of sleep because Brad did like a good pull and just gave him that time to rest. And it's like now he's back out there and he's riding. And it's like 50 minutes. Like that's, I mean, they have just gotten they just taken naps basically for the last 5 days, and there they are. They're still out there going. So yeah, everything that can happen behind the scenes to make sure that they can get as much sleep as possible. Every minute matters to them. I'm sure every extra minute of sleep they can get means a lot.
And they're getting into the spot now where it's easier, because once you start getting closer to the East Coast, even, I mean, once you pass really Wichita, at that point it becomes a lot easier to find spots.
Good. Good. Well, yeah, hopefully the last half is a lot easier than the first half.
Yeah.
So Matthew, you've been on this for many years now. Is there like one like challenge or a moment that really jumps out at you that was like, oh man, we have to, split decision, make this call, or it was just, this kind of this maybe an issue popped up or a problem and you were like, okay, like let's make this change. Is there one that really just is like, oh, I'll never forget when this happened?
A lot of it does blend together when you do this, but there are definitely a couple moments I don't forget. Like there was one, I think it was in 2023 that we made the call in the desert, to put the van at a spot, and all of a sudden the crew that was out there got a massive tailwind, and they started to make up ground, and we were like, they're coming in, they're going to be in like 2 hours early. Wow. And there's really nowhere to move the bus. I mean, wow. the next spot up has nothing. And at least the spot that we're at right now, we have like a hotel that they can get some showers and some stuff. And so like having to like work with the crew chief and basically say, look, guys, we need you to take one for the team here, like, and get out there. And to know that some of those, I mean, obviously you can always second guess those decisions, but those definitely do stick out. And then on the more serious note, I mean, when the rider went down in 23 as well, I mean, yeah, I mean, obviously I'm not there, but when you see those messages coming through, sure. It's tough. And then working with the rest of the team, and I mean the team stepped up. Like at that point, obviously the Alan and Brad at that point had diverted and went to be with the rider, and the rest of the team picked it up and they're working. But I called Alan the next morning, and I think it was like a 19-hour drive to catch up with where the team was going to be at that evening.
Wow.
So it's so much, that obviously there's the rider was okay. So that made everything a lot. I mean, that's the most important part, but the logistics of just keeping everyone on track are a lot.
Yeah. Oh, it makes sense. It sounds like it. Matthew, you balance your regular job, right? Like, because you are also, you get to be local, like you are still working. You have your regular job responsibilities and life responsibilities while also supporting this race. What motivates you to invest so much of your time and your energy behind the scenes for this?
I mean, I think I don't know that it's, obviously my family takes it on the chin. Like there's a lot there, like and so I'm very grateful there and I'm blessed there. And then even with work, I work for my uncle. And so they're very generous because my productivity definitely takes a hit.
Sure.
So I'm not sure if it's as much me balancing things as it is the people around me.
Yeah. Hey, seems like that's a theme for Ram. So it's awesome.
So I definitely appreciate everything that my colleagues do at work, and then obviously my wife and my family at home. There's a lot going on when Ram is going on, and to like. There's a lot before too. There's a lot of preparation that goes into it. There's a lot as far as like setting up the vehicles for the cyclists. I mean, they're training for months to do these events. I mean, if not years. And so like it's a lot of time that gets put into leading up to the week that they're out on the road.
Yeah, I wish we had pictures of, like, when I went out to Oceanside last year and saw the kit that you had put together for one of the vans. Like, it's just I mean, man, if you guys are watching, it's this like incredible. You step in, you feel like it's like Tony Stark did something to this van. Like, there's wires going everywhere and cameras set up, and there's a Starlink attached to the top, and then I know we talked Matthew this year, and now you've doubled that, right? So now both vans have this setup going, and it seems to be working beautifully. Like, how describe that feeling of like going from last year's stream to this year's stream, like the things that you're like really just happy with, and then also like maybe a goal for like the next time you do this. Like, is there something else that you kind of want to build out more?
No, it's awesome to see it all come together. But I think the reality is, like, it's really cool to do all kinds of complicated things and make all this stuff wired together. But at the end of the day, if you're a crew member out there and it's complicated to use, it might as well not exist.
Right, get it out of here.
And so I know, like, that's the part that I try to be very sympathetic about, because all of this stuff is great. Like, technology is great. You can always throw more at it, but at the end of the day, it has to work and it has to come through. And so to be able to see the rest van and the follow van communicating in real time is amazing. That is like that is one of the coolest things, because that is I mean, the majority, especially in the West, does not have great cell service. And so when they're doing these transitions, it's hard to know where they're at until they're just on top of you. And so, like, when it's raining, you don't want to have that rider standing out in the rain longer than they have to be.
Sure.
And so being able to communicate with the follow van about what mile marker are they at as they come up through and get that rider out, like, as they're pulling up, is really cool to see.
Yeah. And also, what a great thing that you've made that's not just like it fulfills two purposes, right? To see something fulfilled is like, wow, we get to show more to people at home, and we get this, people who can watch, and whenever they want, they can tag in and see where these riders are at and listen in. But also, it also is like helpful tool for the people using it, right? So like the crew out there is like, wow, this is a boon for us, and that's got to be, that's like the best thing to make, right? It checks all those boxes. So I just want to just say thank you, Matthew. And I know I was even hearing we had DJ on yesterday for the interview, and he was just like, man, if we could have talked to the other crew like these guys are talking to each other, like this would have been amazing. So I know that they're getting that just the benefit of having that with them. So way to go.
I always say there's definitely some selfish motivation behind it, because when I can't be along with it, I want to be able to keep tabs.
yeah, totally. It works for all angles. All angles. Well, Matthew, before we kind of wrap up here, as people who are watching the race, they're following, how can they be praying for you, the work that you're doing, and then what would you say, just prayers for the crew and the people working behind the scenes to support this mission?
Yeah, I mean, a reoccurring theme over the last day is just Kansas. I mean, I know it's one of those things where I'm sure it's a nice place to live in, but when you're riding through it, as long as they are, it is tough. And Alad worded it great. I mean, if you imagine doing anything for 8 days continuously, at a certain point, you're going to get bored and it gets monotonous.
Sure.
And so it just messes with you when you're out there for that long and just doing the same thing over and over and over. So I think that's where, I mean, from like I know the crew, they have, it's hard driving a van behind a cyclist, just staring at that blinking red light for 12 hours at a time. And so for everyone involved, just to pray that they continue to be alert and can just continue to focus and make sure that, it doesn't you don't just kind of glaze over, because it's hard. It's really tough, especially when it's dark, it's 2 or 3 in the morning. And like this morning, it was raining on top of that. It's difficult.
Yeah, definitely great things to be praying for. Well, Matthew, normally I would say to all of our guests, is there anything you want to the crew or the riders, but you're talking to them all day long.
It's funny. Just before I jumped on here, I got a message from Alex, so I'm going to be calling him right after we're done here. So.
There you go. Well, we'll let you get back to it. Matthew, thank you so much for just the work that you've done, the sacrifices that you've made, and just giving your gifts and your expertise to make all of this smoother and possible. And even the fact that we're even talking to each other and watching these riders now is because of you. So thank you so much.
I appreciate everything you're doing, because I know there's a lot that goes on your end of everything too. So
thanks
for all the work you're putting into it.
Oh, my pleasure. My pleasure. Well, Matthew, we will see you at the finish line and talk to you soon.
Thank you, Christian. Bye.
All right, bye. Well, that is the end of our interviews for today. We will be back tomorrow around the same time for more interviews. But in the meantime, if you guys haven't already, scan that QR code, support the riders. Over $188,000 raised so far. Their goal is 250. So share the word, what these people are doing, what the men and women, what the riders, the crew, all that are putting their heart and even their bodies on the line to raise awareness to end child trafficking. It matters. You have a part to play in it. If there's one thing we've heard today from all of our guests, it's just that there's this theme of it takes a village, and you're a part of that village. So now that you know, now that you see, share the word. Let's raise support for this amazing mission. And Randy and Bill, I will turn it back to you guys as you enjoy and finish out Kansas.
Oh, look at that. There you have wind turbines.
Yeah. A lot of them over there.
And different country now. There's more and more for it.
It's almost like we're in a different world from yesterday.
We are.
We went from everything brown to everything green.
This next uphill, let's go beside him. We've got a feel for distance he wants to travel yet. Back to them.
We can do that.
So Christian is off and done. So Bill and I usually are in the other van, which is the rest van, and doing the bikes on and off. And that thing, part of what we do there is with we have a couple of things we're looking at. Bill's driving, and I'm doing the. You can see it's a cue sheet that's detailed the whole way across the country, and then there's an app, of course, Ride with GPS. So that's telling us what's coming, directions, and everything else. And then usually have a tablet which also has the Ride with GPS up, and there goes a hawk. And that will have open. It's bigger and look at profile, know what's coming in terms of elevation gain or loss, and so then we're the ones that would generally have conversations with the riders and decide, okay, because of it's windy or wind's coming at our back, it's coming into our face, or the next 12 miles is 8,000 or 4,000 feet of climbing over the next 15, 20 miles. Just what they want to do in terms of the ride, and then before they go out, they know what they're facing, and they've had input into, we want to go 4 miles because we're riding into the wind, or we want to do 20 miles so the person can sleep. So all those decisions are what we kind of help flesh out, and then make sure they're got their lights in front, lights in the back, got their everything they need for riding technology-wise, and their water, and then we jump out, grab the bike, set it up, get the lights on, and try and do it so they can have a rolling start. That's kind of our role. It's fun, keeps us going, and when you're doing 3 mile pulls and jumping out and transitioning, it happens pretty fast. When it's 20 miles like this, and it gets a little slower, but either way, make it happen. What did I miss, Bill?
Just a lot to keep track of between riders. I mean, for example, I know they were asking where their sleeves were. I guess their wives went out and bought them sleeves before the ride. Turned out Brad liked them. Randy doesn't like them. So they both wore them at least once. Another thing that I think that they really enjoyed here, and I don't know that they did it too often before, is ice in a sock, put down their backs while they're riding, and let it melt. I think Randy's done it before, but I'm not so sure Brad did it. I think he kind of enjoyed it. Now today they haven't used it. It wasn't as hot as other days, but yeah, just always have to make sure that they have their Garmin, their phone, their lights turned on, and water, making sure they know where they're going.
We've not gotten lost yet, have we? Made a wrong turn?
I think they had said, I think Randy got off course the other day.
Oh,
It was very, very short. They got him back on course. But I think, to the best of my knowledge, that was the only one. We thought we lost him at the last exchange, but he was just so far down the road. It was pretty incredible till we got up and caught up to him. He was into the ride, what, 3?
that was 4 miles.
Yeah, he was really moving along. The rest must have done him well. It might get pretty cool out here tonight.
Well, and more trees. More corn and more trees. This is a slow way to come across the country, but you tend to notice the changes in, as Bill said earlier. Wow, it's amazing what a day makes in terms of terrain. I think we both decided we're going to stay in Lancaster.
Yes,
Yeah,
I believe so.
We
Yeah.
decided.
Although that
Uh,
ride up through the, whatever you want to call it, the canyon up to, what was it?
Wolf Pass, heading up towards.
Yeah, that was pretty special. I did like that. I mean, there was pine trees all over the place. It was like, but all you smelled was pine when you hopped out. It's very nice.
Yeah, Bill saw a property he wanted to put a down payment on, but didn't have time.
Deer out there in the field.
Yep, we're seeing deer.
No close calls or no close run-ins with any animals and wildlife like they had last year.
Oh yeah.
So, yeah.
And we taught a couple conversations with locals, and the rain that came, they really needed. And we're seeing water puddles, and that, wow, it was dry. Good rain last night.
Randy and Brad might not agree with you on that one.
No, they had to ride through it.
We had a great treat this morning. Randy's sister lives out here in Kansas in Pratt. And before we came out on our shift, her and her husband dropped off breakfast, and maybe it was just a little bit more than breakfast too. It was enough for breakfast, lunch, and fruit, and casserole, and muffins, and just a very nice spread.
Okay, so we're at mile, kind of to 18.
Do you want me to go over?
Let's go up each side. So, yeah, I need to touch base with him. Hey, looking great, Randy. You're not going too hard, are you? Okay.
Good. Pretty
So-
easy right now.
Good. Brad just fell asleep like 20 minutes ago. How longer do you want to?
Let me go at least an hour.
Okay. Okay, that'll be 8 miles yet. Yeah, super. That'll be, well, you're doing about 17. That'll be another 8 miles or so. Yeah. You got it. So we're 18, so 26.
Let them know.
Yep. Okay, just had a conversation with Randy. He's feeling great. He's going strong. He's not going too hard. That was the wording. Go do 8 more. So we'll go to 26 for this time station, mile 26. So that's another half an hour.
Okay, that sounds great.
That
Thanks
work?
so much. Okay, yes. Thanks.
Splendid. See ya.
Okay, bye.
Where did I say we are now?
You were given the miles.
18. Yes, this is a little town, Lola, Lola. Lola. Next little town is Morgan, and that's here, Venice. That's 11 miles up. So Randy's going to take us somewhere in between those two.
Yeah, it's almost easier to do transition not in town. I
Yeah,
think.
that's true. In 26 first transition, I'm in the back of Brad, sound asleep. Oh, splendid. Okay. Perfect. So we got our plan. Brad's asleep, and Randy's agreed to go another half hour. He's riding strong, riding smooth. And then we'll do a transition there, and hopefully Randy can get some sleep.
Hopefully they can continue pools like this.
Okay.
I think this seems to be a little more natural. They do get more at off times.
I think their legs now after this is started Saturday and Sunday and Monday and Tuesday, now Wednesday, 5 days in, the legs have understood this is what we're going to do, and the body settles in, gets in a groove. Feels like we've kind of hit that groove today. We'll see. Tomorrow holds, but hopefully that continues. Little town called Loyola. Lola. Nice. Still working on streets. 7 o'clock.
Yeah, street crew's out pretty late tonight.
Fine schedule. Get a bonus if they finish early. on time.
Little unusual to go by a road crew and seeing everybody working.
I think, Jeff. I hear you. Picture of Randy there, my son's Carol.
I think another observation I have about this whole trip, everybody always said Pennsylvania has the worst roads in the United States because all the trucks and stuff travel through Pennsylvania, and we need high taxes to fix our roads and blah, 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 blah. I don't know that Kansas's roads are any better. I'm not sure I've been on any better roads, really, to be honest with you. Seems like a lot of them are in disrepair. What's your thoughts on that, Randy?
Oh, yeah. Agreed. Not as many potholes out here necessarily, but rough roads. Oy. Guys had a miserable afternoon yesterday on a long stretch, very rough, bumpy road.
And I'm not sure what they call them out here, but I know when we used to go skiing up in Vermont and stuff, they'd say there are frost heaves in the road. There were spots where it was almost like an amusement park ride. And we're coming up on 20 miles on his ride.
Right, so 6 more to go. That what Brad did? 25, 26, what did he do? Shooting for.
We were on 20 right on the money. You said we're on this road for quite a while, right?
are. Numbers 21. Short. We are approaching mile 21. Oh. Oh. We're unmuted again.
So I wonder why not all the windmills are turning.
It's often like that when you see a group of them.
Did they shut some down and not others?
There's a bunch more over here. It's gonna be after 7 till we get there. There's not much we can do about that. So next stretch here, Brad, what's going on? So we are at 25.
Wait a minute.
Gradual uphill.
It's going to be 20. No. Nothing. I'm getting all messed up because of the clock. It'll be 8 East Coast, 7
No.
here.
It is 8 East Coast.
Yes. 7 o'clock is on the current time in the area.
So Brad has 5 miles of uphill, undulating. This first 7 miles, 6 miles is uphill. Very, very gradual. Valley, and it drops off. So we need to switch a route here. We need to know what Brad's comfortable with, what he wants to distance-wise.
We need to come to a complete stop too. Right?
After 7, yes.
So
That's
we
my
can,
vote.
we can hash that out when we hop out of the van.
Yeah. I have my headlight on for the tonight. I might actually need it.
Because I think Brad was talking race time, which actually puts it 9 here, right? That would make sense. We were out at 9 this morning.
9, 7. Oh, you're right.
So, I mean, it would,
So we want to, yeah, you're right. Bill and I are easily confused. This whole thing goes on race time, which is Eastern Standard Time, and yet you also have to coordinate with whatever local time you're in. Oh, it gets confusing.
plus then they have all the clocks set to Army time. Right ahead, Randy.
There they are. Okay, we're coming up to transition. Bill and I are out of here, back into our van, and
I'll turn you over to the girls.
here we go.
We're
gonna have him pull over because Brad's light doesn't work.
Oh, what?
well, we got to do stop anyhow.
Yeah, that's what I told us. Well,
And we're switching.
technically he could go for, no, he couldn't. It's 2 minutes.
Yeah, we got to close some doors and stuff.
Hang on. These are both red.
You coming
Hang
in?
on,
Or?
I need to find a headlight. Did you go into park?
Are you talking about Brad's headlamp?
Yeah.
Sometimes that thing's finicky. Or doesn't Randy's work? Was Randy's out?
No, Brad went to get on his bike and he can't get his headlight to come on. I mean, he would have just taken it off, right? Well, I can't find any here. Randy's, we need him to pull up. Oh, he's
Yeah.
not Randy's? Okay, because I don't know if it works yet. I have two tail lights.
But just tell him he can't go anyhow.
He can for 3 minutes then. We'll just pack the thing and go on.
Well, yeah, you got to go.
I don't know where this came from. You would have never got that sleep. Did you get the light yet? Okay, are you ready to go? I don't think he's ready to go yet. Oh, yeah, yeah. You ready? We're gonna do direct follow. Oh my word. Everything that we need when we make the
Okay, so we switched it up again. Lori and I are back in the follow van. It is after 7 p.m. in the time zone that we are in, local time. So now, most of today we've been doing pretty much a direct follow. It's not required, but you have the option. But now it is required that we are in direct follow till 7 a.m. tomorrow morning. And unlike we have a couple things to figure out the difference between 8-man team and 2-man team. In the 8-man team, the guys got to leave and on their shift off. But with this, between Brad and Randy, they never leave that van. So we have to figure out exactly how to make that van as quiet as possible. So what we decided to do is to basically turn off or completely turn down the speaker in the rest van. And hopefully this works. And then the follow van will be the one that will be doing any type of talking like this. What that then requires is we can't talk van to van. So we're going to have to either text or call each other when we're determining the length of a ride and where a rider is compared to where he might stop. But we might just have to do that as best we can, because otherwise, once they fall asleep, I think it would, but it's like you never know if they're having problems falling asleep, the constant chatter, because we have to talk to each other. I don't know. It
worked today.
It worked today. It worked today. They got sleep because the van was completely quiet. However, we were completely quiet to you guys too. So hopefully this will work out. So you're going to get sick of whoever's in the follow van.
They're extra.
Oh, because Alex used his own batteries from his vehicle, didn't he, to change out those? Yeah, because we still have 4, so we have enough to do. We have enough to replace both flashers if we need it. Oh, okay. There's another one in here.
I'm just going to call Randy quick. I forgot about Brad's battery. I stuck it right in the console here. It's okay, right?
Battery?
Yeah. For his heart monitor.
Oh, for his heart, the CR30.
Yeah.
The 2032.
Hey, Randy. Maybe this is a question for Bill, but I left the battery that Brad needs for his heart monitor. It's the CR2032, that round one. It's actually in the console on Bill's side. It's just a little tiny. You see it? Okay. Would you mind giving that to Brad when he gets back?
Sure. We parked here about 12 miles out.
Okay.
So he doesn't need it. He doesn't need it until the end, right?
He doesn't need it right now, but he will need it.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Yeah. Okay. Bye.
You got it.
I forgot to grab that.
Do you have a water?
I just finished it. So if
I take,
I have my other water somewhere, but I think
I'm going to look for some, and if not, I think there's a gallon in the back that I can fill water bottles. But yeah, all those water bottles are gone.
Wow. Tell them what we did today. I wish they could see the back.
Let me get that. But basically, it's 26 miles till we have any turns. So
right. Yeah, I have it up here.
So
So Lois and I had the chance to switch vehicles today. So we went over to the rest van. Lois drove, and I was cleaning up and in the back when Brad was resting. And then we switched, and I drove while Randy was there with Lois, so we could kind of check in with our guys. It was the first time we got to really talk to them and see them. So that was really good, and their van really needed to be cleaned up. So we got rid of all the trash and tons of food that wasn't being eaten. So we got that under control, but they were able to get, so I think Randy at one point got almost an hour. Did he get almost an hour?
Yeah, I think he did wake up one time, but he fell right back to sleep pretty much. So we're talking like 55 minutes maybe. So,
And then I think the first time Brad got about 35, and the second time, what was it? I think he was at about 40 minutes. So that's just over one pool, which is really great. They both stayed out a little bit longer so that the other one could sleep. They're not thinking about themselves, they're thinking about each other, which is so neat. I don't know if you're going to be able to get back.
yeah, I'm gonna, but I want to catch up with the route book 33.
Okay, so
Bridge passing over a railroad crossing.
35.5 is 10. So I think they're going to do about between 18 and 20 miles, unless they're feeling good, then they'll do a little more.
That odometer started at 0 with this station.
Oh, okay, but it started at 25.5 for Brad, right?
Right.
Yeah. Well, that's good. Keep it on that if you want.
We could do it that way too,
It'd be easier not to have to, well, unless you're writing it down.
because then technically, yeah, it's another thing for me to write down. I
Yeah.
might forget it. So.
So they're trying to think what else they have to eat. So they still have a little bit of that casserole. There's a chicken sandwich in there. And you brought a peanut butter and jelly. It's still in it's in the seat here in their dry stuff.
In their dry stuff,
Yeah.
yep, it's a peanut butter
But
jelly.
I don't know if Randy will know that.
Well, I offered it to him
Okay,
earlier.
perfect. He knows where it is.
Yeah, and
And we can tell.
that's
Jimmy
when
and
he
Brad.
then chose the
Okay.
chicken sandwich. No,
Oh, the
what was
fish.
it? A fish sandwich.
Yeah, okay. So now the guys are finally asking for what they want, which in the beginning, we just were guessing. So what's been a hit the past 2 days is a rotisserie chicken that they both split on each shift, and mashed potatoes. So we're running out of mashed potatoes, and when we ran into Randy's sister this morning, she had a whole big pan of mashed potatoes. So they're gonna stock up tonight. What else are they having tonight? They have the rest of the casseroles.
Was there some left?
I think so.
Okay.
I just told them to bring.
Because I thought there was probably some. There might not be too much of the egg, but there was that hash brown recipe with lots of cheese and sour cream and stuff in it. So that'll be good.
We probably should have asked them to bring 2 Cokes in case they want that overnight. Well, I didn't even think about that. Did you see anyone you were looking back?
Well, Randy just texted. Do you think I hate to?
Yeah,
I
wouldn't
now.
ask. What did he?
He just texted our family chat room.
Oh, okay. No,
a
I
couple
wouldn't
minutes
ask.
ago, but I know that there were
I
at
just
least
asked.
there was at least a couple of Cokes in there.
I know Brad had at least one today.
I can't remember. Well, I know that in the cooler there is
Could you text Betsy or Jimmy and just ask for 2 Cokes and 2 of the sparkling waters?
okay.
I think
This
that would be
morning
good.
there was only 2 Cokes left in that box at beside the refrigerator.
But I think I put them in the fridge
There were some in the
Yeah.
fridge too.
if there's any available. And if they bring ice, we can put it right in, because the problem was it wasn't on ice. So who wants to drink a hot Coke? The weather's been nice today. It's about
We got
78.
through the rain.
Yeah, 78 now. This guy has a smoking truck. So I always come out here when the guardrail's like that. Yeah, that's who I was texting. Cause I'm not sure
Who's doing what?
Yeah. I guess we can cut back on the coffee that we're making in the morning.
Yeah, it seems to
Cause
be.
you can have this tomorrow.
Yep, I'll have it again. I don't even know if I drank some of it.
So we're almost at 10. They didn't pass us yet. We'll have to check in with them at 12.
Try to find some water.
Also, that, you know what? You want to check that yellow cooler? I just pulled it out and I have no idea what's in it. But they haven't
From that back
they
corner.
haven't touched it. Yep. So I don't even know what you're gonna find in there.
Do Betsy and Liz use that red one there in the middle?
I think so. They had some things.
This one here.
Yeah, I think so.
So that should stay.
Yeah.
I did see they had a couple things in there. Oh, there's a.
Let me just. Did you do?
Said Coke, but you know what? There's a.
Let me just check it and see if he has
There's
this.
a Pellegrino in here.
Okay, if it can get in the cooler, that would be great. Radio check. Maybe he didn't take his radio. So I'll have to pull up.
I'm gonna take this little red one that's empty. There's a couple ice cubes in the back of this.
I'm just
Here's
gonna.
another.
I'm gonna talk to Randy a second.
Okay.
Hey, Lori.
Hey, Randy, sorry to bother you. I don't think Brad has his radio. He's not answering. So I think the problem is they couldn't find their earpiece or something. So if you see that laying around, can you help him get hooked up next time? We didn't see it. So I'll try to get beside him. And we're at about 10 miles. And I think he wanted us to check on him in 12 miles. So I'll try to get beside him and see how he's doing.
Yeah, that's what we were doing.
Okay.
I don't know why, but the earpieces haven't been working all day, it seems. So
Okay.
yeah, we
Maybe
can
he
check
just
and ask.
maybe he unplugged it but now he can't find it. It's somewhere in the
Okay.
van. Yeah, it's somewhere in that van.
Yeah, all right.
So okay, if you find it.
All right.
Thanks.
We're still parked here when you go by us. Give us
Okay.
a thumbs up.
Where are you parked? I'm sorry, where are you parked?
About 12 and a half out.
Okay, perfect. They did go by Lois. We must have been talking. They're at 12 and a half. Perfect. Do we still have ice? Oh, good.
In the inside of this one plastic bag.
And is that for the drinks?
Caffeine-free Coke back here.
Well, I don't think they want that.
Oh, that's it's Randy's favorite thing.
Want a ride? He wants caffeine free.
Well, no, he wants. he loves Coke, but he doesn't want to drink too many caffeinated ones. I mean, at home.
Yeah, Brad never drinks.
He gets off of a ride if it's in the afternoon or evening. He drinks a caffeine-free one.
Brad doesn't drink Coke unless he's on a ride usually.
So this needs to go. It just has cold drink. It has.
Well, then we don't need them to bring anything then. I guess they can.
Well, there aren't any Cokes.
Oh, got it.
I found a caffeine.
So that has cold drinks. Is there more room in it?
For what?
To grab the ones out of their ice chest and put it in there? So they know where everything is?
Which ice chest?
In the back of their van.
That big one?
Yeah.
That has like 40. The whole side of it is filled with drinks. Like across the bottom. Like I went through and set
But
all
they're
the
not
drinks
cold
up.
because they haven't had ice. So I'm wondering if we could just pull.
Well, no, this has. I mean, I might be able to get one more thing in.
Okay, then we'll just put whatever they bring in there, whatever fits. Okay, that's fine.
Because these bottles are. Well, maybe if I did it right, this bottle. Well, that bottle's too high. I could probably get 2 in there. I could probably get 2 Cokes in there. See if I can get.
And then this can sit beside their ice chest so they know that that's drinks.
Like it can just stay.
Do we have any of that painter's tape? We could just write on the outside.
We probably do.
Because we're finding that if they can't grab it easily, then they don't.
Drinks for tonight.
Yeah. We practically hand fed them today. Is that the yellow one? Yeah, that's what I mean. That has to be thrown away.
I think that everything in here.
Yep.
Except the ice pack.
Oh, good. Are they totally dry?
I'm not sure how we got a pump. Is that supposed to be in the other van? Because,
I think someone just put that in there today.
because each time before Randy puts the bikes, Randy and Bill put the bikes back on, they check the pressure of the tires.
Mm-hmm. They might have one in each van. I don't know.
Because I haven't seen this one before unless they brought their own.
Yeah.
Over.
Are they completely dry? You could hang them here with the air on because the air is pretty.
Well, I think if I put it across the back here.
Okay.
Fine, tomorrow morning they'll definitely.
Well, if not, why don't we take them and just.
Yeah, I'm checking. There's more here.
Yeah, I think there's one or two that are dry. There's like, I brought 6 or 8 towels, so they have 2 clean ones.
I think there's two. There's 2 more here.
Yeah, I folded them in the van. Your phone is dinging like a lot, so
I think it's,
I don't know if someone's trying to reach you.
Oh well, I text Betsy
Okay.
about Cokes. Oh, she's not the one getting back to me.
Okay, we're at 12.3, so they should be up here.
Oh, it's just everybody's giving Randy hearts in that little message that he gave.
Oh.
You know what? I'm going to sit up here before I go off.
I thought they said about 12.5. I don't see it.
I found my water bottle.
Is there another one or just one? You don't have to crawl back if not.
Well, I'm going to go back again,
Okay. No, that's fine. I'm not parched. Usually we are, but. Actually, maybe I do have one. You should be right up around this bend. Oh, that can be thrown away.
We find all kinds of good stuff. So before we'll be switching Annie, can you write on that?
What's that?
Annie, can you write on that?
On
That's
what?
either Jimmy or Betsy said that. I don't know. Oh, let's go back. I said if there are.
Okay, I'm going to check in with him. Give him a thumb. You wanted us to give him a thumbs up.
Like he's going to give us a thumbs up?
Yeah, you give Randy a thumbs
That we're
up.
going to go the
Give
rest of
Randy
the
a thumbs up. Okay. Let me check in with Brad. You're at 12.5. 12.5.
12.5 right now.
Nice.
Good?
Do you want to do 18? We're
Okay.
just checking. He originally said 19. So.
Betsy's making fun of me, I think.
Why?
I said, if there are any Cokes.
Go ahead.
He wants to go to 18.
Right on that?
Say what?
He wants to go to 18.
Okay. Okay. Sounds good.
Okay, thank you.
I don't know.
I think he forgot we were doing the check-in at 12. Well, I could have, I had a radio.
I don't understand. But I haven't slept. Here, take this one.
I'm
No,
not even
because-
thirsty.
Huh?
I'm not thirsty yet.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
But we got a little bit of time yet. Here, I'll stick it right there because I want to go back and get the rest of those towels because I think a couple of the towels are wet. But first off, last evening I went off shift, and just about the time I went off shift, I got a message that one of my granddaughters was watching and if I could give her a shout out. So I don't know if she's watching now, but I'm going to do it before I go off. I'll give a shout out to my granddaughter Hadley and my granddaughter McKenna and my granddaughter Meredith and my granddaughter Andrea and my granddaughter Lily. There's a pattern here, isn't there? And then my grandson Carter and my grandson Tate. And I guess I'll say hi to all my kids too. So I'm gonna just head back here for a minute. This morning, which seemed ages ago, but this morning when we started our shift, it was pouring. We started the day with some pretty nasty thunderstorms. But the rest of the day, once we got out of that, has just, Kansas is redeeming itself.
Not sure about that.
So anyway, we have extra towels along so that when the riders come in and also the crew comes in from an exchange, when it's really pouring, you're just sopping wet. So to have a couple towels just to sop everything up. And we had them laying out over the back of the van and most of them are pretty dry. So I want to get them organized in case we run into any rain tonight. They have dry towels ready to go.
Yeah, they have 2 dry ones in there plus the thicker one I brought out for Brad today.
I think
So
we're going to have
that'll
at
be
least.
enough.
I think we're going to have at least 3 back here as
Yeah.
backup if they need them. Yeah, there's 3 dry ones here.
About 3 more miles. Randy, comma, what mile marker are you at? Question mark. Unless you know, Lois. Do you know where they're at?
I have that.
Okay,
I think they said, they said they were going to 12.
right. I just want to make sure because we're approaching, I think we have about 2.5 miles. Oh, they're at 42, so he has about 2 miles. Oh, lost that the other night. Are we okay?
I think they changed the configuration of the roof of the van since I went back.
Right around the bend.
There's still 16 miles. 42.
You said 42.5, right? Do you have the mile marker?
We're not we're not at 42 yet.
Okay.
42 is
so he's
really
around that.
up there on that little bend. That's it to you. And I don't know. I'm confused with this conversation.
What is it?
I asked about bringing Cokes. I said, well, I realize I look at it now. I should have just said, if there are Cokes available, bring 2. I said, if there are any Cokes.
Well, that's right.
Betsy, I realize I'm sleep deprived. Betsy says, any. Oh. No, any can we write on that? Meaning write R-I-G-H-T.
I think she messed up with something.
And then Amy.
Who's Amy?
I don't know. Can you get right on that? Or maybe she meant any then. I don't know. My mind is far too groggy to get that.
I'm not sure.
I'm sure it's completely. So okay. We're on direct follow. When we do an exchange, we'll plop out of here. But that van will not have to take off right away, right? Direct follow, just this
Won't
one.
have to.
Because I found another pair of shorts for
perfect.
Randy.
Perfect. That's what he's looking for.
And then, oh, that rug is in the back of that one too.
I thought it was here.
Oh, did I bring it?
Yeah, it's
here?
not in the back of the other one.
Oh, yes, it's right here. Oh, we better put that at the door to grab.
Well, to grab for so we can work
So
on
we
it.
can cut something out. He told me just like
I
about
swear.
a 5x7 rectangle.
Seat size. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna transition. I think Brad did about 19 actually.
Yeah, to
Yeah,
get
so
round
it's
to it
19.
probably.
Probably they couldn't pull off back there. Sometimes they can't find a place to pull off, so we go a little bit longer. I think he's ready.
Yeah,
to
because
get
except
back.
for this one, you get off the edge anywhere but right here. It's you might roll the van. The line it goes down pretty bad.
That was a perfect exchange.
That's the bonk thing.
Good job, babe.
Here we go, guys.
You need to switch out, make sure Randy gets that light. Does he have his front light?
Oh, I'm sure they made sure he has them. I always had such a problem with his pedals.
I don't see.
I mean, there's no way we can
You
tell.
want to check in with Randy and make sure that that light gets back to Randy's other bike, or I don't know, and that he has one.
I'm
on, 'cause I
sure
can't
since
see
I'm sure since it was just the last exchange that would
right.
hopefully taken care of. But let me tell Randy.
So now these, when they have a little bit shorter pulls, they're probably not sleeping in between. So
Are they going shorter now?
well, I mean, that wasn't enough time.
That
for him to
wasn't.
sleep.
No, that wasn't.
No.
But I think they're both feeling a little more.
I think he might be having his radio. Let's check. Radio check.
Okay. We just thought. Make sure. I'm not sure because before that last pool, there was a thing with the headlight. I don't know if you guys to make sure whatever. I think something from Brad's bike went onto Randy's
No,
bike.
opposite.
Oh,
Randy's light went on the Brad's bike.
and we can't see it, but in all that headlight thing, his bike has Randy, who's out right now, his light had a headlight, right?
There you go.
Because we're in direct follow, so we're not allowed to go around and look. So we're good. Was there
And
anything
how long
else?
is he going out?
Oh, and how long is he? Oh, yep, going out. 15 miles. Okay, sounds good. Thanks. I can't even talk anymore.
Well, you found another one.
Yes,
There
that
you go.
seems to be
Why don't you?
that seems to be the first thing to go in here. I can't talk.
You were amazing today. You drove. I'm used to driving this. You drove, navigated, and communicated with Randy while I took care of Brad.
The hardest part of it was the phone holder is so
Yeah.
high.
Yeah,
Since I have bifocal, I had to look practically to the ceiling to read it. And it's because Bill Reifsnyder is in that, and when he's sitting there, the phone holder is eye level. Well, when I'm sitting there, it's like above the top of my head.
Well, you did great. We weren't used to the positions we were in, so it was. Oh, look at this. Lois was amazing. Just in the middle of
And
the
it was
street.
nice that they both actually slept. But now if we could just duplicate that a couple times.
We'll just need to have Jimmy get his bed all ready and tuck them in.
Yeah. Hear that, Jimmy? On day shift, Bill puts on the sunscreen and rubs it in for them. Which he says he'll put the sunscreen on,
But he
he's
won't
not
rub it
going to
in.
rub it in. Mostly for the back of their necks.
They actually neither of them burn. They were really good keeping up with the sunscreen. Normally the back of their legs are all red by now.
Yeah, I don't think it's too bad.
No.
Okay, so this is his. If I can, I want to get this is his phone charger cord for his watch.
Oh, okay.
I said, well, do you use it? He said, yeah. Okay. You have a Garmin, you have your phone, and then you still need your watch.
So I did a radio check, but he didn't answer. So I'm not sure if there were any. I did call Randy and ask, well, you know, about the.
Unless he took it off, because the ride before, he had the wire
on
with
his ear.
everything in.
Unless we're on the wrong station. Maybe they have a different station.
Because we
can have, when we do the transition switch, we can have them check it.
5.
Oh, usually it's 4.
I was going to say, I think it's 4. I'm going to go down to 4 and see.
Well, that's the one I think I tried.
Oh,
Or is it on 5 now?
It's on 5
Oh,
now.
Try 4.
Radio check?
No, I don't think so.
I don't see the wire, but the last time he had the wire
He did.
tucked in nicely,
Yeah.
he didn't fool with it at all.
Okay, that's all right. We'll just make sure that they know for the next shift.
On their devices, like he would have it in his back pocket, right?
Yeah, they
I
either
don't-
put it inside the back or
Yeah,
outside.
I don't really see it.
Brad
Do
puts
you?
his inside the back pocket.
Oh, maybe it's coming out his left side
He might
at
not
his
have turned it
elbow.
on.
I think I see it.
Maybe he didn't turn it on.
Yeah. But he should check them.
Yeah,
And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to have this. I'm going to put this one. This is on 4, and tell them that's what they have to put it on. 4. Yeah.
He didn't answer the radio either.
Make sure that they're on 4.
It's more important in the dark and
I think so
when
too.
they need to get their attention. Fine now. So it stays dark here. Did we say 9?
It doesn't get dark until
9:30? What's
last
9:18.
evening. Last evening it was 9:11 or
Something
something.
like that.
Well, now we're a little further east, so it's probably going to get dark a little bit earlier. But that may be part of the reason they run it in the middle of June, because they have the most daylight. I don't know.
Yeah, definitely not the best weather.
Well, when you're coming the whole way across, it's like,
April.
how do you decide? You think April?
Well, we've had a lot of rain on the east
But if you
coast.
come over the Rockies, there would be snow.
Yeah.
Because sometimes it's not even open in April yet.
That's true.
So we're at 21 now, but we're 22:30. We might end up.
Wonder if they switched out their blankets. I kept every time Randy would go out, I put Brad's stuff out for him, like the bed, and then Brad would leave and I put Randy's stuff down. But they're too tired to do it themselves.
Second Street.
Oh boy. Did you eat anything today?
I ate for breakfast, I had some hash brown casserole. And
You
then
didn't eat the casserole? The other casserole?
we had fruit. Remember, we each had a fruit. And then I had a banana chocolate chip muffin.
That's it.
That's it.
So you're gonna have cereal for dinner?
I don't, I think part of it is because I'm so dry, like something like cereal goes good, but I'm not sure. Probably, because there's plenty of milk there. And I don't like to eat anything like
Heavy.
tomatoey or heavy and things like that. Because when we get a chance to sleep, I don't want to be having heartburn issues or anything like that.
Brad had a little bit of heartburn. I gave him some Pepto and then I put some in his. Oh, did we ever get that beet juice cup out? That would be a mess if someone grabs it. I'm sure it's in the middle. I could put it in the middle of the cup.
Oh, in the cup. Oh, that was in the other van.
Yeah.
Well, they
try to
won't
grab
take off. We're going to make them stay because I want to put some.
drinks.
I want to put just that thing of drinks, and I want to give Randy his shorts and his charger for his watch, Garmin watch. And I'm keeping this here because there's her 2 pens, because I started out with like 4, and I'm
There's
down
none.
to like a pencil. Is there a pencil in there?
Nope. They're probably under our stuff here. You have Randy's kits to wash, right? I didn't see that.
Kits,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
They're over by the door in that bag.
So yeah, we'll just do 2 separate.
Yeah, I don't think that it's a pretty small washer.
Yeah.
Unless there's a laundromat real close by.
Well, it wasn't an easy day at all, but At least they didn't have the elevation that they've had in the past. The wind wasn't too bad, except for this morning with the rain. But most of the day has been giving them a little bit of a break. Do you think Randy's getting enough calories?
So he's getting enough?
Yeah.
Hard to tell. Probably not, although to him he says he feels like he's eating nonstop. And I think he feels like if he eats too much, then he's not going to feel good about that either.
Right.
It's got to be something about
So Randy's at about 4 miles. He's going to be at about, did they say 15? He's going to ride 15 miles. Going a little shorter. Look for more towels. Were you going to get more towels?
towels.
You got them already?
I mean, I just have that back here. full or empty? Oh, I know what it is. Trash bag. We gotta take this one with us. So this is what's there's Fridays, Sunday. Trash bags.
Oh, I know you're gonna get the little carpet, the black carpet.
Yep, got it right here.
Okay. So we have about an hour left in our shift.
Do you think this massager is like?
Oh, I think Betsy brought that for them, but I don't know that they need it yet.
Oh, it was in the. Should I keep it in here?
Where was it?
It was in there underneath one of the seats.
We can put it back in there in case they want it. So take that with the shorts. It says flood watch from Thursday afternoon through Friday. Flood watch Thursday afternoon through Friday, but we'll be out of here by then.
Around here?
Yeah, we'll be out of here.
We'll be going by then. This, that. Stuff it. Back into that other vein. Everything else goes. not sure whose coat this is.
That's mine.
Oh, it's yours?
Yeah, I brought a raincoat this morning.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
It might fit
Do
in.
you want to try to take it along?
It might fit right in my catch-all bag here.
Okay.
Although, why is that wet? I don't really like that this is in here. That's kind of solid.
Well, here, I'll put this back here with this other.
Just be careful. There is a hole in it right here.
And we can do all of this stuff out this side.
Will this fit in that little, in the cooler or not?
In the what?
In what, where you have that?
With this?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't eat my Zoe cookie.
I didn't either.
Oh, it's up here. Should we get that yellow one along the back corner? Your shirt and that one. with the, it says right turn onto North Crawford Street, and that's the one that says it's unmarked.
Yeah.
Just after the sign with the US 69 junction, half mile. And
I
then,
think I remember that one.
then you turn left immediately onto National Avenue, which is
Yes.
also unmarked,
Yes, I remember this.
in front of a gas station.
So if they don't have their earpiece.
So maybe, so hopefully if you remember it, maybe he remembers it too. Or it depends what shift you're on.
Well, I think he wasn't a rider last year.
No, but if he was in the car
All over
like
the place,
this,
like Alex.
yeah, whether he remembers, because some of the stuff, when he told me earlier when he was doing it, he says, yeah, I remember that from the
Yeah.
other year.
The different landscape. Uh-oh. I heard clicking here.
Oh, probably. And as soon as you touch anything here. Yeah, you know what, I would have a suggestion till the next year, these two be switched, because these are not
Harder to
nearly
push.
as, yeah, you have to be more specific, where this, you hit the corner of it and it clicks. And if we get all our stuff out of here, we're good to go. Hello. Not too far beyond that, we'll meet up with them. And so they'll probably just set up somewhere, and then as we get there, we'll do like we have before. Yep, okay.
Here they are. Wait, that's early. Or they're gonna move ahead.
They put the new battery in. Okay. Well, are there, like there's, I think like in one of the bottom, unless they're in here, like a bag of all, because before they needed to have 8 of them. Or is his earpiece specific to his thing, or is it just any of them? Okay. In one of the bottom, I'll check here first. Because I know there's a bag with a whole bunch of like, of those things with earpieces and everything. I'll check and see if it's in here. It might be in here. Yeah, there's, I mean, I think, I don't know, I'm having problems recalling where I saw it, but I'm sure. Anyway, so.
So we're not doing a chain switch here.
No, not here. Oh.
We're not changing riders here, right?
We're just checking out riders here.
He said 59, but it's 57. Yeah, that was slow.
Oh, so we go through the time station on 54, the gas station on the corner, and he goes straight ahead on 54 into Missouri. No, yeah. And so, yep, so stays on 54. Okay. Sounds good. Yep. Bye. Yeah, because he'll be turning right at 58.2. So if he looks back.
Well, I'm gonna have to go beside him because he didn't even know if we were gonna stop there. So. Did you say it's a right and then a left?
It is turn right onto North Crawford Street.
That's the one I remember. But then after that is.
And then an immediate left.
So
going to National Avenue in front of the gas station. It's the one where you don't want to. We're getting off of 54.
Yeah, so maybe they're gonna lead him. Hopefully, they might lead him in. Oh.
Okay, I'm going to. What was I going to go back there for?
Well, just tell me how long to the end of the time station.
End of time station is 60.
And we're at. Okay, so why don't you stay on this one? Because I'll need to switch, right?
Yeah. But once we get to this time station, we stay straight. There's no turns until mile 19 of the next one. Stay on US 54.
30 to 31 next. Okay, so you'll lead them through this one.
Rerouting.
Oh, that's right. Here's always it'll do
I
that
need
each
to turn
time.
it down.
Okay.
Right on.
Oh, I know what I was going to do. I got to get that sign back up.
It's something back here. It's the radio.
Oh no, I mean the sign with our check-in on. Because having to go back.
Can you write it on the front of the book? Because you always have the book.
I always liked it like right here.
Or then can you write it on a piece of paper?
I could do the tape
unless it falls off. Yeah, that's true. Betsy might be used to it there.
Yeah, because it is in the book. The very first day I was doing it from the book, but then you're so many pages away and it's
right.
Like, where's the page? There it is.
Give a heads up when you cross 56. We'll get Brad ready. 56. we close to 56? I think we're not even at 54. Oh, I don't have it on here. You need to tell me. 56.
Haven't hit 55 yet. What's it, 56?
We need to, I'll just let him know we're
Oh,
crossing over. Haven't had much downhill all day.
Oh, that really. I'll try to remember to fix it before we go out.
Well, I realized how quiet our van is compared to their squeaky van.
Yeah, their van is really, I thought about that too.
When it was like bound, like Brad was going like this when he was trying to sleep, so I was trying to hold him down.
And I was trying to be really careful in driving
it was
that
just the van.
I didn't go too like when it
was
bumpy or
was
when I
fine.
knew I was gonna go over rumble
He was
strips.
So are we at 55.5 about? Because he's cruising now.
Probably 55. We aren't at 56 yet. But probably 55.5. And what do we spend? Oh, we just want to make sure that we get him turn right onto.
They want to get Brad ready at 56.
Oh, at 56?
Yeah.
It's kind of really confusing right now because we're on Route 54.
I know. That's exactly what I thought. I was going to read out 54 the last time.
And the thing is, I guess the route is kind of more oval, and the mile marker is a little bit more square, but they're really close. But they look a lot the same.
Okay, 50. How close to 56?
I think close enough that we can call. It's this much. But that's that depends on how close you are on the screen. But you have to be at a certain point for the mile markers to show up.
Looks like there could be deer around here tonight. He's cruising now.
So I think when we get there, it's kind of like we'll have it's an intersection. Right on North Crawford. It's like we're getting on a side street for a little bit. Well, hopefully he has his GPS.
Should I keep that one on just so I know? Because you said the next one is just straight.
Yep, it
that way
is.
we can both figure it out.
Yeah.
Okay, let me go back.
Like once we get to the time
So
station,
29:30.
29:30. Yep.
As long as the next one is straight, then I'll leave
Yeah,
this
once
one
we get there.
Okay.
Mine is turn right onto
Crawford.
North Crawford Street.
Yep.
Time to holler out the window.
Aw. Thank you. That's so sweet. Ooh, it's chilly out there. It's
It is.
74,
They're gonna have
but
to
it feels a little. I left Brad's jacket back there. I was gonna wash it, but I think he might need it tonight. Look at those cars. All. It's good.
There must be some sort of paintball thing.
Wonder if they're going. They're gonna come back towards us. Or they're leaving at 2200, and they're gonna come back towards us wherever they are. Do you
I don't know. I don't know where they're at, so I
Okay.
don't know if they're going further or coming back.
Okay.
I don't know where the RV is.
Oof. Chilly.
Oh, now you're cold.
Well, that's. I put the window down and it's
Well, I figured
windy, and then
before I get to the RV, I want to be cold because I don't know what
It
my
was-
problem
it
was.
was
But
so
I would,
hot. No, it was me
but
too.
you were warm too. But
Oh,
I
yeah.
can't believe none of the guys were.
No, it was a little bit cooler up front, I think maybe.
Oh, it could be.
But- Oh, it was hot.
And opening the windows, it may have cooled it off a degree or two, but then it let all the humidity in.
And then the rain was even.
And then it
louder.
rained, when it was raining, it was really humid. One mile.
I think they're gonna pick him up right up here.
Because they said it's unmarked, just after the sign that says US 69 junction in a half mile.
And you said they couldn't find the earpieces. Do we need to find them in here?
Oh, that's what, well, I know there's a whole bag of stuff.
But he had an earpiece in there. It was just attached. It's on that seat somewhere. Well, let's get through the turns before.
Because we're getting pretty close. I don't
Yeah.
want to go back there now. It'll take me till we get to the turn to find it. They're still on that whole cook. They'll need to explain it to me. It's probably the way us Lancaster County
I don't know.
people word things. That the West Coast people are going to make fun of us.
There's that smell again.
Oh,
I smell that back there. I have no idea what it is.
that's an odd smell.
Yeah.
So just after the sign, US 69 junction half mile. Well, they said the road's unmarked. I'm like, okay, so how are we supposed to know what we're doing?
Welcome to Raam.
Oh, they're waiting.
For him. They're gonna pick him up before the.
Oh, that's right. They were going to do it right before. Well, no, these turns are at 58. They said they were going to do it at 59. Now Brad's going to be out, but maybe they.
That's what. Yeah, that's what he just told you, and that's why I said this Brad have his earpiece for the turn.
What he said.
But they're parked right there, so that's probably why they picked.
Because he
That's
knows
a
he can
perfect
make
spot.
like that, and then they know
Yep.
they have to make that
Right.
right
Yes.
by the gas station.
That's a perfect spot.
Yeah, gas station.
In a quarter mile, turn right.
Are they in the front of the?
Yes, it should be. That's where they usually coming in hot. Yeah, the drop back without a radio is if a light is out or goes out.
We have to get up to them and
Yeah.
try to tell them
Right.
what's going on. The one thing is, were you there when Randy says how fast we do it? We just want to do it safely.
Yeah, perfect. Sounds really
And I think they like to kind of connect.
Yeah. You think?
Yeah. I think so. They seem like they always have to do a little pump.
Is the camera on them?
I can see. Oh, there he goes.
Okay, can you help me out here?
Assuming, are we gonna, oh, he doesn't have
It
an
says
earpiece.
Raam. It says Raam.
Turn right
It's
onto
okay,
North
I'll
Crawford
feel
Street,
free if he
then
doesn't
turn left.
I think he does.
Yeah, and then he goes where that white car is coming out.
Oh, look what they did. They signed it
Immediately
for us.
turn left onto
Oh.
North National Avenue.
Turn.
Good job. You didn't see the big Ram sign.
No,
That was really
apparently
nice.
not.
Yeah, this is
Did
the
they
one.
ever do that
I
before?
can't remember. This is the one.
Yep, we're on the right road.
In 1
Well, you
mile,
never
turn
know
left.
if there's
I
after
was
a
like,
while.
wait, where is he going? 1 mile turn left. We'll just beep if we have to. That was a quick move. It didn't backtrack at all. So it's a little tense right now because the guys are having trouble getting their earpieces or finding their earpieces, I guess. So we're going to try and locate a couple more for them before the next shift. So they have, I think they have their phone on their bikes, but they still have questions when they're riding. So we're going to just have to try to kind of pull up close to them and let them know where they're going and beep the horn when they're not sure.
And in defense, even in the book, it says that both of those turns are unmarked. And so I don't know if you saw it in the camera, there was a little yellow sign with an arrow that said Ram, which is kind of a confident booster for us to make sure we knew what we were doing.
Oh, I remember this stretch. It's pretty. They're going to see it in the dark, though. I don't know why I'm so cold now. Oof.
Do you have your window down?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because
It's
I'm
just
going to
that-
point left. If
Yeah, I was going to say, if you want me to, I can close it, but it actually
Well, I
doesn't
need
feel
to
too
go like
bad out
this if
there.
he doesn't see it. It's 0.6.
Go straight to stay on National Avenue at the junction of Elm Street.
What's that? Turn left on. I have turned left on the East Wall Street.
Right, before that, it's telling us to go straight to stay on at the junction of Elm Street.
Okay, that's not
Is it-
on our.
Is it a little,
That's not on our GPS.
yeah, no. I wonder if there's a little bit. You know, because sometimes they put things in here that are, I guess, just to help you to know you're on the right track once you make the turn. Maple Street. Go straight to
Is this going to the light?
Elm Street.
In a quarter mile, turn left.
So I mean, they're telling you this road here, they're telling you go straight. It's like, okay. That's Elm Street. Turn left onto Wall. I don't know. It doesn't say that there's a stop sign or
I think it
anything.
might be at the light up here.
Oh, there's a stop sign up here. I would be my guess that that's where it is. Because we're not there yet.
Start
Oh,
off
look
with
at that
a little bit of a-
architecture. Brick Street Barbecue.
too. That looks kind of cool. Oh, there's a sign here even, right? I wonder if the town did that or.
But I don't think he's paying attention to that.
No. Stop sign. Well, he'll have to stop. It's right in front of him.
Turn left onto East Wall Street. Turn left onto East Wall Street.
I'll get ready to.
There's a stop sign.
Yep.
Left. Left. Isn't it? I think he's on the right time. Ooh, cobble. No, brick.
This is correct. Railroad tracks. Here we go.
Go straight under the overpass and stay on 54. Needs to be.
Yep, he's got it.
Ooh, this is not fun to ride on.
In a quarter mile, danger.
Railroad tracks.
Oh, railroad tracks. Overpass. I need to know what was the name of this. Now we're back on 54 East. Now we're next should be getting to the time station.
Oh,
Railroad
then I
tracks.
just
Railroad
straight.
tracks.
We're straight after the next one.
Yep.
No train horn.
Not a train. Go, 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 go.
No, they would have the things down.
Maybe just sit.
Yeah. It's a little scary though.
I know. It's like, oh, because
But they
you know,
would
if that
have
were a
had that
high
down.
speed chain, it would have been.
0.3 time station.
In a quarter mile, take notice.
Okay, I'm gonna go off that.
So now,
And you're checking into.
so now, like, does he switch to?
You're checking into
Yep.
30. Okay. Oh, wait, you're checking into 30, so I'm 30.
Well, I can't
I'm
until I
30
hear
to
it.
31,
Oh, wow.
right? I'm just asking. I'm 30.
We're finishing 30, and we're going to from 30. You
Thank
want
you.
30 to 31.
Got it.
I guess, do we actually?
I can't do all this at once.
Do we actually pass it yet? Yep. Oh no, 10:32. I guess I better not clock in yet, right? Okay, this is 6:23 at 20.
Time station 30. Intersection of East Wall Street and Caldwell Street.
Oh,
Gas station on corner.
welcome to Missouri.
And there we
Welcome
go.
to Missouri.
Oh, we made it into another state.
Not in Kansas anymore.
In 4¼ miles.
Although we
Continue
completely enjoyed Kansas, we really did.
Route complete.
Okay, Krista? Are we redeeming ourselves? Because actually the rest of the day really was really nice.
Got Kansas
is in the books.
Oh, no, we are not. Are we in Missouri? It says welcome to Missouri, but it says 4
Oh, no.
4 point.
Oh, no, we're
Yeah.
not in Missouri
4
yet
miles.
until,
Sorry, guys.
actually, this says,
4 miles.
enter Missouri, 4.3 miles from that,
Yes, we're
from the
3.9.
time station.
We got a little too
Okay, we
excited.
got a little. Hey, well, it's
There's
all,
kitties.
oh, yeah, they didn't like the bicycle either.
Oh. Watch your door, Brad. Oh,
Yep. Oh,
Oof. He was looking down.
yeah. Okay. So now we're going to, at 20. I don't think we'll finish this one. That was 29:30. So
They're
now I
just
need
leaving the
30,
RV
31
now.
At 2200. It just depends where they're at.
Yeah. Haven't heard.
30, 31. But Randy and the band didn't come through this stuff.
Oh, change the rider.
Oh. Sorry.
It's hard when they text me because I don't
See, I think they were much better
I
at
don't see my texts.
it. Okay. 30, 31. 30.
How far is Brad going? Or you didn't hear? Do you know how long Brad's out?
Okay, so you guys, we're straight on this, but you have it up, right?
Yeah. Do you know
have the
how
next
long
one up.
he's out?
I'm gonna
It's
ask.
got these 2 little kickers. Go ahead.
I wonder what light she uses at night.
Maybe this one.
Does she turn one of those on?
I
I think this is good for now.
This was all. Usually we use these before.
But we
Betsy and I.
did we switch it? He said he wants to go 15.
Okay, we were at 15.
So we did
for Randy. So we need to do
about,
well, we were at 15 for Randy.
yeah,
So
but
this will be 30.
oh, yes. Did we finish right about 15?
I think it was 15. You want that down?
Oh, no, it can go up. I got it.
Usually
It's
right
at
over here.
15, so. Oh, yeah, did they pass us?
I don't think so.
I think that was my first yawn. Okay, so
They're picking up speed now. I don't get him the seat. It's really bothering. So I'm gonna ask him if he wants me to take his white shoes and dry them out. Because they're not gonna dry in that van.
Right.
But if he's
But
he's gonna
does
use
he
it,
have another pair?
just these.
And then if something falls off him, then he doesn't have a shoe. That's the only thing.
Well, maybe they could just hold them because it'll be chilly tonight if they have the heat on.
Right.
They could hold them up at the.
I mean, I had him there at the window. Hopefully it dried out a little bit, but I would hate to take them out of there and then, something happened to their other pair of shoes.
Wow. 10 and a half to go. I don't. Maybe they did pass us. We're not too good at this tonight.
Well, I think we were, but where would have they? Because we went right into town.
Yeah. No, I don't think they did. So what mile marker are we at now?
We are at 54. No, that's our road. Must have just passed 2. Yep, we just passed 2. And we were so happy to say that we passed into Missouri, but now we still haven't passed into Missouri.
Soon.
Oh, that's not good. Yawn number 2.
I already have my second yawn. Now it's the third. Because you started it. See the road better if we did high beams.
Right.
It's messy.
There's a lot of junk on the side of this road.
Just like zeroing out, Betsy would always remind me of my high beams.
Oh, it's like, yeah, your high beams on. I'm gonna end up being in the same situation tonight as I was last night.
What's that?
Not having to use the bathroom.
Oh no.
There's no good.
Do we have to
place
grab
I
that
just
stinky blanket?
No.
Do you have something else?
And I have some towels
Okay.
that need dry.
Oh
but,
yeah, there you go.
But if we don't have to go far,
Yeah. Well, in case do you have tissue? I think it wasn't it here, or did you take it out?
oh, there's,
I think it was.
oh, you mean our camera cover?
Yeah, it's not in there. We're getting picked up about 2 miles out. This will become the follow van, and then you'll be switched out.
What was that? Or was he talking to the others?
We're getting picked up about 2 miles out. This will become the follow van, and then you'll be switched out. Okay, so they're probably going to come up behind us, and they're going to be the follow van.
And they'll be the follow van.
Oh, I didn't get to say goodbye to Brad.
They'll be the follow van until,
Till the other, I don't know.
how does that work?
They'll be the follow van, then we'll just stop.
Then we'll
And
go
they'll-
to wherever they are.
No, the other team will get in our, whenever the
And
pickup,
go, then they'll be able to pull over.
whenever the pickup gets to us, they'll come in
Okay.
here.
So is this gonna have to be really, really quick?
They're going to be picked up about 2 miles out. Okay, so
4.3.
they said we're going to be picked up 2 miles balance out, but they're not up here yet.
I don't know where they are. Because I don't think they passed us. Maybe they did. And we didn't see it. Still a mile to Missouri.
Oh, that's nice. Well, they don't look tired.
So how are we gonna? Because I had this stuff that we wanted to put into the other van. Now we're not all gonna be stopped at the same time, right? Oh no, this is supposed to go in their van. Yeah, okay. We just have to get
It's
everything
not
out
gonna,
of here.
I think we're gonna be taking this with us.
You think so?
Yeah, because Betsy brought the Cokes, we think, and the,
Oh, okay.
yeah. Because I think, I don't know how we get it in there. They're gonna be the follow van and stay with Brad. So,
So then I'm not gonna be able to get Randy his other pair of pants.
I think give it to Betsy and Liz.
Oh, and they can get it the next round.
Yeah. Or, yeah.
Yeah. It'll be a single band switch out at a
So do you
time.
want to take the charger out of your pocket?
I'll just take it tomorrow.
Okay.
He was sitting there and he's like, oh, my phone, my watch is dead. So it's like, okay, did we make it into Missouri yet? Half a mile. I'm gonna mark that off.
Well, I don't see the van yet. So.
And then the next thing is 10 miles out, just go straight.
Are we supposed to look at your business? Did he ask you to look for him, or he's gonna look for him in the van?
Well, they didn't, I think they were looking for
And
him
they
in
couldn't
their
find
van. So I said, well, I'll look for him. Do you have our route up?
Yep.
Okay, then I'm gonna go to the back.
In a quarter mile, continue straight.
So this will keep here for her to give.
Yes.
And this will keep.
Yeah, we did have a grocery bag, but I
Well,
think
you know
we used
what?
it for trash.
Isn't this thing in there? Your
Yeah,
heater
that's-
thing?
Yeah, that's great.
So I'm just gonna stick it in
And
there.
then you can put the charger in there. You don't have to worry about it.
Well, I think I'm gonna keep, because if he loses that, he doesn't have a charger. I would rather just stick it tomorrow, whenever he gets it, stick it in his.
Welcome to Missouri.
There we
Welcome
go.
to Missouri.
Missouri, Missouri, Missouri. So maybe when we get all our stuff out, I'll put this on this seat so that they actually
One
have
state closer.
room for their stuff. Well, we're not gonna have to be really hurry if the other vehicle takes over.
In 15 miles, turn left.
Try to keep it organized as best I can. Get everything. And this was in, oh, this should go in that other one too.
Oh, here they are. I'm gonna confuse Brad, but
Are they coming up behind us?
Yep. I don't know how to do this.
I think you go.
No.
What, they're gonna take over?
I didn't have. They were right behind me though.
Oh.
I couldn't pass Brad.
Oh, well, they've already
I
done
know.
their exchange.
What do you mean? Yeah,
That
that's what I
was
said.
Jimmy.
That's what I said.
Oh, I thought they were coming to us first.
No.
So
They're
then,
behind us. They're right behind us. So I just need to pull over. So let me know when there's a good spot. Because I can't do it right here, right? Or should I just pull over?
do you think we can get over far enough?
Should I go ahead?
think
I
we
don't know what
might-
we're supposed to do. Should I go
I
ahead?
think we might be able, do you think we should just pull over here? It's just the
I don't-
4 of us.
Okay. Well, when you step out, be careful.
We're
you don't-
we're
you
not
don't
off
step
very
down.
far. I can't really tell. I
Please
don't
be
wanna
careful
go-
when you step down, because sometimes we went right down into a hole. 'Cause it's like, do you have your charger too? Oh no, why does that always happen?
Hey, can you guys hear us? So
I'm not hearing you. What?
Hold on. Yes, we hear you.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Hey, let's go. This is Brad and Jimmy. We're over in the rest van.
So you're just doing your transition.
Looks like they are starting.
Okay.
Navigate up. Why is it so dark in here?
Because we don't have our light turned on.
There we go.
We got everything we do except our little chat room. I'm missing everybody.
I don't remember how to do that.
You.
Is this yours?
That's for Randy.
Okay.
You know what? As long as we have time, I'm gonna run it up there. Nope, next time. Hey, Brad! Brad!
Right here, right here, right here.
Can you get that?
Somebody.
Hey, Bill? These are shorts for Randy. That Randy, yeah.
Okay.
I don't understand what's going on. Where's the writer? Is there a writer out?
Yeah, Brad.
Has Brad left? Okay, we're ready. That was confusing.
Bye, guys.
Okay, the tracker is in here. Okay, that's good. Got Brad out on the road. And Laurel.
Okay.
Good evening, everyone.
Did you get the chat up?
No. Christian or Matt, if you are listening, you can remind me how to bring the chat up, or if you could bring it up for me. I don't see it. And I don't remember what button to push. So that would be helpful. Anyway, good to see you all again. Good to be back out. We are in Missouri. Woohoo!
Missouri.
Missouri. Is that how you say it? Missouri.
Yeah. That's how his uncle says it.
Hey Jimmy, maybe you know. I can't see my chat screen. What am I supposed to click on?
At the right-hand side, you should see an icon that says chat.
Well, it was a little too easy.
Does it say chat, Jimmy?
There
or
it
does,
is. I
okay,
see
she
it.
got it.
You know, it's microscopic type, and my eyes are 69 years old. Aw, it couldn't be found.
Right there.
Ah,
I got the lean back,
you
but how
have
do I?
coffee? That smells so good.
Yeah, it should be here we go. I got it. Oh,
No, I don't drink coffee.
it's like a midget.
It smells good.
It doesn't taste. It tastes like coffee ice cream. I don't ever. It doesn't straight up ever taste like coffee. Brad.
Oh, on the road again.
That. Click on chat on the right hand side. I'll get this stable shortly. Okay, I clicked on chat. I clicked on chat and it brings up a blank screen with a sad face on.
Oh, it's down. Bradley have his radio.
Good evening, Bradley. Do you hear us?
Okay. Fun times.
Hey, Betsy.
Yes.
At the earliest convenience, could either yourself or Liz share your location with me or Jimmy?
With Brandon.
Okay, with me. That's fine. I don't see Liz's location on my maps anymore.
What maps are you using?
What was
Google
that?
Maps?
Google Maps.
Google.
You're
Yeah.
using Google Maps?
Yeah. Since we've been doing it, if we could just, yeah, it doesn't matter who shares. That was very helpful last night. So.
Okay, Liz is going to share.
Brad, you're 669-7247.
669-7247. That's right.
Turn that up. I can't hear that.
That requires.
Let me know if it came through.
I said I got it. Thank you. Fantastic. You're in business. Cool. Lost. Alan Fisher.
Alan Fisher. That's the guy who's the little kid we saw the video the other night.
Yeah. I'm not gonna mess with him. So in Japan said, "My grace is sufficient for you, for my power is made perfect in weakness."
That's a scripture.
That's a good scripture.
Like a something music, right? It's not nighttime yet. Yeah, I'll show it out in a little bit. No, I like it. I like it. This is the kind of vibes we need.
One of you got my phone number.
Yeah, for sure. You lose your phone.
Yeah, I just had it. You literally just hold it.
Saw it on your back seat or the seat there. I'll be honest, Randy. I don't think I have your number.
717.
Give me a second here. 717.
275.
All right.
3234.
3234. Got it. Randy Martin. Done. And calling. Garmin. You can sit. It's not down there, is it?
It's not ringing.
Can't hear it. It must have it silenced.
I got it.
Got it?
Lay it on something black.
Good grief, Charlie Brown.
Hey, I'm glad you found it.
Friends with
don't know if that's all the way down or not. That looks like it is. Okay.
But I don't have my chat yet.
Maybe try the box again, like you did.
Well, it's open.
Oh, it's
but
open.
It's blank.
Ah, nothing's feeding through. Zura. That was a frog that just jumped across the road.
Oh, really?
Between Brad and our car, made it to the other side. That's not something you see every day.
There's a story about that. Is that in Tom Sawyer? Frogs hopping across the road.
Please share. I don't know.
I don't remember. Reading some childhood book.
Oh.
All frogs, and it was in probably a state like Missouri. So how long have we been through? 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, 5 time stations.
All right. Here we are. Just you and me and Bradley.
Yep.
Frogs.
Yep. And that none of our peeps out there. I miss our peeps. I like talking to everybody, but I can't see your comments. I'm so sorry. I need help, all my techie boys in the sky. I'll be listening. Doing that Discord. Oh.
Is that you?
Yep.
I really need to change my ringer. Open. Oh, we were going to get a heating pad.
There's the chat.
Yay.
Thanks, Matt. Awesome. Who's out there?
Text Lori.
Hey, Japan. So glad you're with us on this journey, praying for the guys. Thank you so much for that scripture. One of my favorites.
Hi, friend, period. I meant to buy a heating pad for the rest van and the guys when I was at Walmart and completely forgot, period. If you think it would help if somebody goes to Walmart, maybe they can get one, period.
Awesome. Everything's all better.
Oh, it's all working.
Yep.
Christian?
Matt.
So,
Matt, right. Matthew.
oh, Matthew. Okay. Okay. A little bit further.
So Brad and Randy have completed 1,721 miles.
Nice.
That is amazing.
Yep. Over halfway there.
And we just got out, so we've been following Brad for maybe about 20 minutes or so. And he looks just as strong as he did day one. We'll probably spend a good part of the night traveling through Missouri. Or Missouri, depending on where you're from and how you say it. Liz, you said you have relatives?
Dave's uncle and aunt live here in Branson.
And they say Missouri?
Missouri.
Missouri.
I believe his aunt is from here. See another car coming. I'll just leave those brights off for a second.
So according to our Race Across America route book, that's this big old thing right here. These are all of our turn-by-turn directions. It says roads become narrower and drivers go faster in Missouri. Did you know that? They drive fast in Missouri.
We've had some pretty fast people all along.
Yeah, last night was crazy.
Truck drivers.
All those. We were on a trucking corridor and had to have been. There are so many trucks. So we had a good 12 hours off. We were parked in, where were we? We were in Fort Scott, Kansas. Got a little shut-eye. And then Liz woke up and just felt like cooking. So she ran into Walmart and bought a bunch of food, and she made chicken salad, so we can have chicken salad sandwiches tonight. Made enough for everybody. And then she also put together all the fixings for tacos. Cooked up some meat and beans and rice and chopped up lettuce and tomatoes and cheese. So our crew had some tacos before we came out on the road, and then we left everything all ready to go for the day shift. If they so desire, they can have tacos before they lay down go to sleep, or they can have tacos when they wake up. Our whole clock is off. You don't, it's weird. I don't know when to have breakfast food and when to have dinner food. Because we wake up in the middle of the afternoon, right? Getting up in the middle of the afternoon. Oh, why?
Because they're idiots. Just too many coming up.
So what did we do? We heated up a bunch of stuff for the guys. Lois and Lori, who were in the follow vehicle, as you know, during the day, and are the wives of these two guys out on the road. They're very aware of what their husbands need, so they contact us and ask us to heat up a few different things to bring out to the guys so they have some hot meals to eat. We bring them some chicken and mashed potatoes, and Randy's sister, who lives in Pratt, Kansas, she brought us all kinds of yummies. She made hash browns and sausage and egg casserole and a whole big bowl of fresh fruit, cookies, all yummy stuff. So we packed up some of that stuff to bring out to them as well. Thank you, everyone who has been donating. We're up to, it looks like 188,000. So thank you so much. We would love, before the end of the race, to reach our goal of 250,000. Before we came out as a crew, we, Esther Yu, our director in Los Angeles, she sent us some stories of the girls that Zoe has rescued and what they've been through and all the beautiful things that God is doing in their lives now. And it's quite inspiring and a reminder of why we're doing what we're doing, to make a difference in the lives of these children and young ladies, especially here in LA, that Zoe is rescuing. I don't know if I'm at liberty to share the story, so I won't do this over the air, but just to say that it's beautiful to know that this does make a difference in the life of a child. It does bring them hope. It does bring them healing. It empowers the people that are working on the front lines, working with these girls on a daily basis. So these efforts are making a difference. When you donate, when you pray, when you support what we're doing, you are helping to make a difference in the lives of these kids. And we're so grateful for that.
And you have to think when you're able to rescue one girl from the atrocities that she has been through or seen, you're not only just rescuing her, but you're rescuing her lineage.
Oh.
You're changing the future if you can break through and teach them a new way and support them and get them the help that they need, because you'll often hear them say, I don't want to have go through what my babies go through, what I went through. I don't want to have that life. So you're changing a whole future and future generations.
That's a really good point.
Something is flying around here.
Do you see bugs? Inside or outside?
Inside. He may swoop by, hit my hair. He's in here somewhere. You got this, Brad. You see him at the top. It's a mess on this side.
Where are they?
I don't have any idea.
Supposed to be at 15.
All right, I'll call them. I thought I saw him.
I thought it was them, but it's traffic lights, those yellow ambers.
Hey, Brad's looking for you.
Hey, he wants to be done.
Yeah, he said it was supposed to be 15. How
I
far?
stopped at 15.
Okay, can you see how far he's got to go?
Yeah, what's the distance right now? 2 miles away.
Okay. All right, thanks.
He's got 2 miles?
Yep. You've got 2 miles, Brad.
You say okay?
No. He said, seriously.
I don't think
They stopped at 15.
Yeah. I don't think we've gone 15. Yeah. Scared the crap out of me. Thought something was coming out.
Wow, there's something. Are those frogs I'm hearing?
Or cicada?
Maybe. Okay, that's them up there.
Yeah.
2 miles feels like forever when you're tired.
Yeah. It's downhill.
Oh, shit. What's this thing doing? There you go. These lights aren't flashing.
What'd you say?
I said I thought I saw lights up there,
I
but
did
they're not
too.
flashing.
But you know what it might be? It might be cars that are passing us going up over the hills.
Okay, there they are. Indeed, his grace is sufficient and his power is made perfect in our weakness. Randy, good to see you again.
Give us a thumbs up.
Yeah. Discussing with it now.
Divided highway. I don't think we're impeding them too much with our brights. We'll see. They'll flash us.
Wow, you moved way over.
Nevada, Missouri.
Oh, that's in my book.
It's confusing.
Nevada.
Did you get it?
I think so.
Look at gas. 333. Good old California.
How are you doing on gas, by the way?
Um, 5/8, just under 5/8 of a tank. Does it seem like this is in a different spot?
Yes, it does.
Yeah, because I hit it a couple times. I thought, I don't remember doing that before.
Does that help?
Yeah. Scooters.
Hey, Bets.
Hey, Jimmy.
I'm thinking about in the future because I heard you guys say that you're going to need gas. What's your
yeah, eventually.
gas average?
We're at about 5/8 right now.
That's pretty good.
I mean, we're pretty good too. You might as well fill up while we're there, but you wouldn't necessarily have to.
Here's my thought. Maybe we do a transition at the gas station. That is our next time station in 45 miles.
Oh, that's a great idea.
So we'll take over direct follow while you guys gas up, just so we know that we're set for the rest of the night.
Okay.
We have a little bit left gas than you.
Perfect.
Okay, we'll do that then.
Okay. No, that's a good idea. I like it.
Yeah, 0.7. So you're ready. Okay.
out. Is that where we're turning? And then can you block for him so he can turn? We've got a left-hand turn coming up in a bit.
At the light?
Probably. We've still got 3/10 of a mile.
In a quarter mile, turn left.
Get up on it, 'cause we're turning on to Centennial Avenue. Go out to the 54. I think it's this light. This will block for you. You got it.
Turn left onto Centennial Avenue. In 46 and a quarter miles, take notice.
It smells like fire.
Yeah, it does.
It's not good for them. Not good for their lungs. That a deer?
Huh.
Up past that sign? What do I see?
Oh, it's a statue of a deer.
Statue? Okay. Okay. Yep, sure is.
Okay. I don't have to do anything for 46 miles. I think we'll turn right out. Rest your eyes a little bit. Let's take some off. Getting a little warm out there?
I didn't realize it was so humid.
Yeah, a little muggy Missouri weather.
Yeah,
How you doing tonight, Randy?
I'm doing all right.
Okay. We're praying for you.
Thank you.
Japan.
It must work because I feel like this burst come on.
Well, good. People all over the world. Japan just texted and said they're praying for you.
It's so amazing.
Mhm.
It blows my mind. I don't know what to say, but I gotta go.
Okay. Off he goes. Our dashboard protocols are missing. Shoot. Put them. the dashboard protocol is missing.
Is it up top?
I don't see it. It's Chris. Hello.
Hey, Betsy.
Yes.
Hey, just curious,
Go ahead.
would you guys have extra batteries laying around for like the amber lights?
Yes, we do have some.
All right. At the next transition, if you could pass like 4 batteries over to us, that would be awesome.
I will. And can you give me a call? I gotta ask you something offline live stream.
Yep, no problem.
Thank you.
Are we muted? Got it. Understood, co-pilot.
I've made a vow that I'm not going to eat any M&Ms tonight. We'll see how long I keep that. Did we even bring the M&Ms?
I think they might be in my bag.
Okay, don't find them.
Okay, no, I'm not touching my bag. Get your hands off that bag, Liz. Okay, Betsy.
It really is quite amazing the amount of junk that you eat on Rice Across America.
73 degrees out.
Wow.
It's beautiful after coming from torrential downpours just last night.
But it's Missouri. It's muggy.
It is muggy, yes, with the bugs. I think the grasshopper decided to leave. He was hitching a ride on our
oh, was he?
Windshield, yeah. He's the one that told me, hey, you're going to be here by Uncle Jim and Aunt Peggy's. I go, how do you know? He goes, I've been watching a tracker. I go, well, that's the riders. That's not where we're at right now. But.
Oh, you had a guy that, so funny. Years ago, he lives in Maryland. And years ago, his daughter, she was 11 years old, she did this project, what she call it, pins for a purpose or something like that. She made, you know how you make the duct tape flowers on the end of pens? She made those and she sold those.
Oh, I remember that.
You remember those?
Yeah, yeah.
So we've kind of kept in touch, her dad and I, over the years on Facebook. So he reached out to me because he's following Race Across America. He wants to know if we're going to be anywhere near where he lives. So I got to look at where we go in Maryland.
It almost. Wow, her name just about came to me, and I
really. Who overall made the pen?
Yes, because I remember you taught. You brought them. You brought us each one.
Yeah.
It wasn't Sarah. I don't think.
Okay. Find his message and see where he lives.
Wow, that was weird. I almost had a.
Well, hi, Anna, you're back. This is truly an amazing team. Such wonderful people to work with. I actually feel quite honored to be a part of this team. Huge hearts, everyone. Everyone has such a huge heart. You know what? Liz and I are moms and grandmas, and we've both commented on what fine young men we have on the team.
Really young.
Polite, gracious, gentlemen, respectful. So refreshing. Big trucks. Yes, we love our team. Charles, where did you reach out to me? There he is. I think. Okay. Mount Airy. We gonna be on. too good. 144.
Paige. Was her name Paige?
I don't know. Don't remember.
If it is, that'd be crazy that I remembered that.
That would be awesome.
It is Paige. I'm 98% sure. That is so bizarre. Whoa. And I think I know that because of the QuickBooks entry
Probably.
when we were doing her donations.
Yeah, that was years ago.
I know. Scary.
She's probably a mommy by now.
Yep. It was just a thought, Lori. You guys can make the determination, period. Enjoy your rest.
So fun meeting people from everywhere, even if it's just knowing you by name. But connecting, really connecting over a great cause. Got another switch coming up.
I gotta get up batteries.
Oh, shoot.
Put them away. Batteries, and then get our paper. They have them.
Randy's jacket and the batteries. Thank you. Randy's back.
It's lovely out there.
It was nice. Dorados. You want a mint? No, thank you. I had bought these for you. Didn't you say they have a
Yeah, I get the hard ones. Those are a little bit different.
Are they mintier or what?
They are. They're just chalky, like you know how they kind of dissolve. And
yeah,
I'm not really used to that, but they're not terrible. Just and I really probably only eat one or two in a couple of days. Just maybe later. Maybe something. I don't know. You want to try radio check? Just for the fun of it.
Yeah.
Is that his visor?
I don't know. It looks
Or
like
is
you
it going
pulled
to eat
out a piece
something?
of paper. Out for the road, Bill.
Yep.
Or maybe that was his.
Ooh. Did you see the elevation map?
Oh my.
Oh my.
That's a lot of all over the place.
All over the place and some high stuff. Okay. I get the 15 minutes.
Should show. You can see this. Let me see if I can do this. It's just not good. So this is what we look at on our phones, and that down at the bottom, it shows the elevation, so you can see all the climbing that they have to do. So it gives us all kinds of information. Then I can change the screen. Tells me how far, how fast they're going, how far to the next cue that we have to give them, and just a whole bunch of information that probably means nothing to you, but just an interesting tidbit. Maybe that will be my Raam trivia for the night. Oh dear, I did it again.
It also gives you an idea of how taxing it's going to be on them.
Yeah.
So right now they're doing 15-minute pulls because of the way the elevation looks. One person can't just keep riding that for very long. If you want a good time.
Right.
I mean, you can do it, but it's going to take a lot longer if you're exhausted and been riding for hours.
Yeah, either one of these guys could do just this. No problem, but this after 4 days of nonstop riding, it's a lot. Yeah, they look like they're just constant breaks.
critters,
A lot.
dead critters on this road.
I remember that riding the Stamp ROJ, the Missouri, Kansas, a lot, Betsy. And critters we don't see. You don't see dead armadillos in California. Or any armadillos. I should go to the zoo.
What, oh, sorry, what month did you ride through here?
When was,
They started, I think they started in April and finished in June.
that's when we were in Grand Canyon in June?
I believe so, either, end of May or early June.
I want to say it might have been April. I'm trying to remember. I'd have to go back and look, but yeah, remind me to look at my pictures or.
Okay.
It wasn't that long ago they came up on my feed as memories.
Oh, how fun.
Yeah. So we would, Brad and Lori, myself, and Ryder with them.
Yeah.
Yep, I know it. I came up with Paige from 15 years ago.
Sure.
Tina Hurt. And go figure that. Well, I can remember the whole name. Anyway, we were riding along. I want to say we were probably in Kansas by that time. And as we're riding along, I think I already told this story. The cows in the field were running with us.
Oh.
And Lori has it. She videoed it while she was riding. She's pretty phenomenal with all that stuff. It was so cute and inspiring. I don't know. It just something that you'd never ever go through before again, right? Sure. It was awesome. And then I think I also said this too, Brad and Lori, because they were on their trek across the United States and they weren't in a huge hurry. They were, taking the nights off and stuff like that, and even a day here and there to recoup. So as we're riding along Missouri or Kansas, they're picking up turtles that are crossing the road so the trucks won't smash them and running them to the other side. It was really very cute. It was cute. And again, in California, you don't really see turtles crossing the road.
No.
So it's pretty enlightening. That was a fun adventure for me.
Anna Rodriguez says hi.
Hi, Anna.
She's been with us almost every night now, I think. Hi, Anna.
Yeah, and to think that was the start of all of it. Brad and Lori deciding when they got back from Thailand that they were going to make a statement against human trafficking and for Zoe and the support of the kids, right? They're going to get on their bikes on the East Coast and ride all the way to California. And then anybody could join that ride and fundraise. And so I picked up 2 routes, one in Kansas, Missouri, and then one in Nevada. How many did you do?
I just did
the Nevada one, the Grand Canyon?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Arizona, not Nevada. Arizona, right. I did that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, and they had a lot of riders along the way, and each one fundraised to do whatever portion they wanted to do for Zoe. It was inspiring for sure and a lot of fun.
It's what first got me interested in cycling. I had started I just had a comfort bike just to get exercise and be outside. And then when Brad and Lori started talking about going across America, I think I'd like to do something like that. So I got my road bike and have been riding ever since.
Yeah, we started training.
Never something like this, but we did. I don't remember how many miles that was because I did 4 days
Arizona into California. I did 4 days riding and 4 days support. So I don't remember how many miles that was.
They did, depending on the terrain, they did between 70 and 90, 95 miles. The first one I did in this area was 91 miles from door to door, hotel to hotel. And then the second one was supposed to be, I believe, 93 or 95. I only made 75 of those miles, but that's depending upon how difficult the ride was. I'm positive in the Rockies they didn't do 95 miles probably, just because of the climbing and stuff. But they mapped it out all the way across, had the hotels ready, and knew roughly how they were going to tackle it. And Tina, God bless her, she made the decision to ride the whole way with them. Yeah. She did it as well.
Yep, so it started all of the cycling events.
Did.
To end child trafficking.
Did.
So that was in 2018. And I think the first Raam we did was the following year.
It was, you're going every other year with some type of event, right?
Yeah, so we've either done Race Across America or the other
Road to Justice.
event we do is Road to Justice for us more novice people. Something a little more doable. Oh, excuse me. Too early to start yawning.
Yes, ma'am.
So it is. Was it Wednesday? We have 5 more minutes of Wednesday.
Well, it's local time is 10:55.
Okay.
So
an hour.
And then an hour in it, because race time is the hour in advance, right?
Oh. online here.
Were you gonna eat your sandwich?
Yep. The camera off for now. Oh, what is this? Leave site. No? Why would I want to do that? Oh no. Mousy. Wake up, mouse.
Again?
Yeah.
The one time I just fiddled with the batteries and the spring, like you were telling me.
Okay. Wow. That looks like an actual town up there. I see the golden arches.
Yeah. Every now and then we hit one, right?
Yeah. I think we're going to hit more and more now that we're through Kansas. We're going to start going through more towns.
El Dorado Springs.
Your side of the windshield isn't fogged, is it?
No,
Can you see mine?
I can. I wonder if that's putting off any heat or anything, that camera. That's part of it. We have Osceola Elementary, LA Unified does. You don't see that word very often.
Osceola.
Yeah,
Does that mean something in a different language?
I don't know. Strange. Oh, there's Sam or whomever.
There's what?
The guy with the guitar back there on the Sam sign.
Oh.
That's all his stuff. That's my guess. Monster Tractor Supply Store, isn't it?
Wow.
Seems appropriate here.
There's one on Sierra Highway on the way to Chris's house. And he tells me it's an amazing store. It's got everything in it. I've never been in one. Sandwich once again.
Feel better?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you didn't eat much. You had that piece of toast, right?
Yeah. Everything sounded so heavy to me. Jefferson City, 134 miles. I think that's our next. Yep, crew transition. I think that's where the RV is going.
friend. They're planning on finishing Sunday?
Yes.
We don't even work Sunday. We're not on that shift.
Well,
I mean, so to speak, right?
right, but they usually juggle things around on the last day.
I mean, we'll get off Sunday morning from Saturday to Sunday.
Right. 7, 5, 7, and 7, 5, 7.
That's a dog. What is that?
7, 5, 7. That's not right. 7, 5, 7, and 7. 7.
Right now, we're doing 10-minute or 10-mile pulls. So 10 miles at a time, and that ends up taking around 30 to 45 minutes, depending on the terrain.
Thank you.
He's answering questions on that.
Oh, thank you anyway.
I am. We like that information too.
I was talking
It's a
to
nice
the audience,
change.
yeah.
Whatever.
Well, kind of the audience. We're listening to you.
We're listening to you.
Thanks, guys.
Anytime. Jimmy. I love chicken salad sandwiches.
That is very good.
You know, when I was growing up, all I would eat was tuna. I mean, every day for school, for years and years and years. And as I got older, I don't want to eat tuna. Like my taste buds changed, so I switched to chicken salad.
And you still don't like tuna to this day?
Not really that I don't like it. Maybe I'm just smarter. It's very fishy in the can.
That's right.
It's not my preference now. Chicken salad is, which is strange after spending decades of eating tuna sandwiches.
Oh, control changing. Huh. What's the date today? Any idea? Anybody know what date? The actual date is?
24th. Not for long though.
What time is it?
11:29 local.
I just missed canceling our Philadelphia hotel.
Oh. It was supposed to be within 24 hours? Or what?
No,
Wait.
I had till 11:59 on June 24th. And it's 12:29 there.
Well, I would call. I still might make that for you. Play stupid like, I thought it was local time.
Hi, Karen.
Hi, Rumi.
We are doing okay.
We just started.
Yeah, visibility is much better. There's no rain. So it's the rain that was kind of messing up our eyes. Oh, that's cool. They've got the live tracker on at the Zoe office.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's very dark. So we've got to keep
Very dark.
the high beams on. I mean, they obviously have lights up for bikes, but it's not enough in this amount of darkness. So the high beams really help. And we got to stay within 30 feet of them when we're in direct follow. I agree, Karen. It's fun looking at all the mailboxes, all the messages that come in. I was commenting a little while ago, not sure if you were listening, but before you came on, that it's really fun to meet people or talk to people in Italy. Of course, Japan has been on and has made comments all over the United States. So it's really fun.
Hey, Rumi, did Diane and Zarina come in Tuesday to the office?
She's not sure if she was off because she had family in town.
Oh, okay. Thanks. Just checking. They probably did.
She said she emailed you a cyber grant.
A what?
Report, a cyber grant report today.
Oh, thank you.
Your favorite website.
Yeah. It does make my world so much easier that you're able to pull those right away. I appreciate that. I wasn't on today. Tomorrow is my goal.
Karen loves to make your world easier. And she wants to know if Dave's doing okay holding down the fort. You're unmuted, so you can answer her.
I'm unmuted. She's holding down the fort.
No, she wants to know how Dave's holding down the fort.
Oh, I'm sure perfectly fine. He's got the babies at home with him, and then Delaney and Sammy are there. He's doing great. How has your week been?
She said busy. Her sister's moving from North Ridge to Santa Clarita. Well, that's fun. Have your sister close by. Come to move. She has 1 week to get out of her house. Her brother and his family were down for San Francisco.
Oh, that's nice.
And we celebrated her mom. She retired. We decided to retire from Raam.
Oh, finally. I knew you were waiting for that.
That's a big deal, Karen. Mom's worked there as long as I've known you.
Good for her. Did you get that handle?
No. I need, let's see. 26 years her mom worked at.
Wow. Wow.
I need to sit down and focus. So you have to help me remember 10 hours from now to call booking.com.
Okay. Okay.
Oh.
Two boys.
Alex is still with us.
Nope, get out here.
Good job, guys.
See ya. Bradley's back out.
Oh, thank you for that.
.9 miles to the next time station.
And that's, I guess we're gonna fuel up.
We're gonna fuel, hop in the side, hopefully. Hopefully they're still open.
Yes.
Maybe grab some eye drops. I don't like that. There we go.
I don't know, it's maybe 2 o'clock in the morning when we get there. I think they're even gonna be
The way it's going, yes. They're not gonna be open unless it's a truck stop. But I can't imagine. I don't really know.
Well, it is our time station, this gas station.
So there's a good chance it's not open.
It's right at the intersection of 2 interstates, so maybe.
Maybe.
What kind of game can we play for our listening audience? What kind of game can we play for our listening audience? Which consists of Karen right now. What game do you want to play, Karen? There you go. If you had the strength and the ability of Brad Hortensi and Randy Martin, Where would you want to ride your bike?
This is for Karen?
This is for all of us, including Brad and Jimmy. Probably aren't even listening to us. Brad and Jimmy, would you join in our game? Randy might be sleeping, so we might have it turned down. I guess you get to start, Liz.
Hawaii.
That'd be nice.
I mean, like Maui, let's just say the island where you were staying on the outskirts and basically doing the perimeter.
You could ride, because you would have the strength that these guys have, you could ride your bike up Haleakala.
I would never. I rode down Haleakala. That was a lot of fun.
I did that too.
A lot of fun. But I have no desire to look at a hill and go, yep, I'm going to climb that.
But you got their strength.
Still,
and ability.
still, have my sanity.
Oh no, Brad has black socks on.
It was,
That's going to mess me up.
oh, because you used to him wearing white?
Yeah, Randy always has black socks. Okay, Karen's in. Etsy, she said, I'd only push my limits a little the first time around and go to San Francisco. From Santa Clarita, San Francisco. The second time around, I'd ride to New York City, feast on lots of good food, then fly home. All right, she's got a plan.
Wow.
That's pretty cool. So you would do a ride across the United States of America. I would want to take my bike abroad and bike through Italy or Ireland or Scotland, something like that. Hawaii and Scotland sound so lovely and scenic, and both have good food too.
Both have what?
Good food.
Oh, yeah.
What kind of food would you get in Hawaii?
Oh, I like their, well, my very first crab cakes were from Hawaii.
Really?
They were delicious.
Huh.
But all the Hawaiian places where they do, I mean, we have Hawaiian barbecue at home, that style with the rice and the macaroni salad and the charbroiled, chicken and stuff like that. That's delicious. I love that.
Cool.
What's that noise exactly?
Christian's cycling assistant.
Oh. Yeah.
I don't know about